Alright everyone, welcome to the June 2022 Shogun to 200 APM Chad Tourney. We've got 8 contenders, we've got a prize pool that is currently empty. Let's go for £420. And we've got 8 contenders, Jake against Yukino, Pike against Scipion, Kano against JK, One Stupid Boy against Chaos Blade. So we've got some new players. One of them's here, a couple were meant to play but dropped out, so we had a good mix of new players and regulars, and the new players are represented by one solitary Russian at the bottom there. Also, this tournament is sponsored, you'll see at the top right, this is sponsored by Agostino and Molyneux. They are advocates for cryptocurrency adoption and have sponsored the tournament to the tune of 80 Cardano, which is going to be split 8 ways between all of these players. So every player here is guaranteed 10 Cardano, and they're also going to be playing for a share of the pool. Hopefully I've been coming through loud and clear this whole time. Didn't check. Just assumed. Alright, we've got a first. First game is going to be Jake against Yukino. Also, we changed the tournament time to Saturday at 8 PM my time instead of Friday at 11 PM my time. So that's to give the European players a bit more of an opportunity. By changing the time the tournament is played, we can potentially have different players get involved that wouldn't otherwise. So seemed like it was working. So we've got Jake, who's a tournament regular and a strong player, up against Yukino, another regular that's getting really good. I played against him in the last tournament. I'm not playing in this one because the qualifiers, yeah, it wasn't really working out for me. I couldn't really make it, so I missed this one, but at least we're getting it covered. So people are in the rooms. We've got 4 games going, just waiting for our opponent here, and then we can start. Things have been quite quiet around Total War over the past month. It's been a month since the last tournament. We've gone back to the monthly format for this one. Dishonorable Daimyo. Yeah, I was just talking about Total War there, I was about to start. So how do y'all think Total War stands at the moment? It seems like after each subsequent Warhammer 3 patch, there isn't really any rekindling of interest whatsoever. I checked the player numbers for Warhammer 3 out of curiosity for the first time in like a week. I used to check it every fucking day, but I only check it like once a week now, and I did it last night or the night before, and it was worse than I thought it would be, because I think they've done like 3 patches so far, and yeah, it's just not really happening for them. Assassin says hello as well. It really seems like there just continues to be failure after failure in terms of Warhammer 3 being raised up, and it's all just coming down to this Immortal Empires thing, whatever the fuck, in like 6 months. So all of these opportunities for things to improve are not being taken, and it's just going to come down to that Immortal Empires thing, which I've always said is going to just arouse no interest whatsoever. It's not going to be the big event that people are making out to be. Like, that's... I've always maintained that that's it, and nothing that's going to happen can really change that. The Warhammer 3 post-release support is 0 extra cost stuff that would have already had a budget and a skeleton crew assigned to it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it couldn't really be any worse. You can get a lot of information about a project by just looking at who's working on it, how much effort is being put into it, the resources that are being afforded to it, because that tells you what they expect to get out of it. That was true for the multiplayer of Rome 2 and all the Total War games to follow, and it'll be true again for Warhammer 3 as a project. It's almost a one-for-one repeat of everything that happened with Anthem, Dishonorable Daimyo says. I don't know much about Anthem. So that was a game where it's like was that a massive multiplayer shooter thing? I can't remember at the moment. I've heard about it a few times, but I've never looked into it. I think instead the next game will be the final death for CA maybe. And that's Russia in the chat, I think. See the death of CA thing, that's something that just gets played out over and over again though. So see, as long as Total War remains profitable as a brand, they will continue to put whatever into it is required to continue to get that profit. Because if you look at the Sega quarterly reports and annual report, it's clear that Total War is intended to be a long-term thing, unless of course they're just using it as an example of an IP in all of their diagrams and plans and schematics. Total War's always present. It's like CA is one of their biggest game developers, especially in the West, because of course Sega's a Japanese holding company, and CA is one of their biggest subsidiaries, and they cater primarily to the West, so they keep using CA in all their documents, all the reports. So whether they just do that because they're trying to pad out their report to make it look good and look like they have representation in the West, or if they actually do intend to have CA be a big thing, it's up to you to decide. But I would say that they're definitely going to continue to exist long term, CA, because they have that FPS game and all the rest of it. Like, they have projects, it's just about whether Total War is going to be a big one in the future. That's the thing. Hello from Russia though. Yeah. Привет. Game releases in a broken state, roadmap is released, it's never delivered upon. Yeah, that's the MO. Just waiting for Yukino now. We can do the thing again where we look at the bot. So... yeah, we're just waiting for results now. I've got that visible. And BioWare went into radio silence. Alright, so Anthem was a BioWare game. Game released on a broken state, roadmap was released, and it was never delivered upon, and BioWare went into radio silence. Alright, yeah. See the whole thing about whether to talk or whether to shut up? It seems like CA consistently gets that wrong. They always get shit for what they do. Like, if they talk, they say the wrong thing and people shit on them. If they say nothing, they get shit on for just going away and being quiet. It's all deserved, of course. But that's the point, it's not about talking, like, action is what matters. C isn't going anywhere though, studios almost never go bankrupt, they just get bought up. Yeah. Someone somewhere will consider them to be profitable and have an idea. Alright, we have a mod in the chat. We have mod presence. Yeah, the point I'm making at the moment though is that it seems like they're releasing a patch every month and it isn't really doing much at all. And people are dropping off quite fast, but there's a core of people that just stick around, hang around, and they rely more and more on the whole Immortal Empires, whatever the fuck it's called. It's like a cult, you know, you're gonna be saved. Just keep waiting for the end times, we'll all be saved. And the cult gets smaller and smaller, more and more fanatical. More and more people drop out. I didn't get the factions, hang on. Apparently our bot's dead. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, so it seems like we're gonna have to do things the old-fashioned way then if the bot's dead. So that means we need to have a moderator, a mediator, that goes through all the matches and sorts people out with their teams in the map, in the picks. So I don't know who got first pick, but we're on rice fields, so that makes me think it might be Jake? No, Yukino. I don't know if Jake would pick rice fields. I think he would try and do something funny or experimental, and rice fields is anything but. Augustine John Peter S says hello. Hello. Oh man, I think I had a double join on my Discord and it sounded like the lagging out noise, which made me shit myself. Fuck's sake. CA did something none of the other AAA studios do. They officially announced the cancellation of support for a game, which is never a good idea from a business perspective. Yeah, exactly, that's what I was thinking. So that was the time to... I'm not advocating in terms of what is ethical or the proper way to treat your fan base. I'm just talking in terms of from a business point of view, because I would never advocate for this, but the smart thing for them to do that's consistent with how they behave is, as you said, for them to just shut the fuck up and let the game be forgotten and just have people ask about Three Kingdoms for the rest of the time. Just like a soft drop. But instead of doing that, they did this weird announcement thing. I don't know what they were thinking, whose decision that was and what they had in mind, their vision, but yeah, it's weird. It's better to just let something be forgotten than explicitly abandon it. Yeah, it had to have been they wanted to use it as an opportunity to start marketing the next game. That would have been their thinking, it had to be. Which just shows... We've got Mori against Takeda, so we've got Jake the Ripper as Mori against Yukino as Takeda. Seems like a standard build of Nodashis, monks. Yukino says, what the fuck, I didn't get more XP. Cheater. Don't know what's going on there. He's got 5 XP on the Yarashigaru though. And the Nodashis have 1. Yeah, that's weird. They have 1 XP, that's strange. Because when you give 1 XP it should go up to 2, shouldn't it? So what's going on there? And then we've got 6 XP and all this shit. And then Cavalry with no XP. Same for the Scythe. Waka Raiders are going to meet Nodashis in the middle. Yep, they're counter-charging. Counter-charges all across the line. Nodashi's coming into the side here. Yeah, they're getting caught. So those are some devastating charges. I think the Waka Raiders would get fucked typically in a matchup like that. But we've got standing fight down. Cavalry is getting around. We have Naginata monks cancelling each other out. Those Nodashis are losing. Likewise there, Nodashis are losing. Yeah, Reshigawa are moving in, but it might be too late. But Yukino banzai'd the wavering Nodashis. That was perfect timing pretty much. So now it comes down to whether the Yareshigarus can do well against each other. Did they charge? Are these charging? Did they charge? I don't think they got the charge off. I think that was bad there. I think they get caught. Shit. But they're getting through. And that's what matters. They do get through. So this block gets hit by the Great Guard. The Light Cavalry go for this one. We've got flashing all across the line. So it works, even though they get caught. They're getting through. And they're hitting all across the line. Great Guard can't do a thing about it. Naginata monks are coming into the centre, but it's too late. I think Jake's got this, because they were already wavering, the Nodashis, and then the rear charge into the Yareshigaru, which are all that remains. General is getting killed as well. Looks like Jake's got this. Yep. So it looks like Jake takes the first game. Yeah, that's... I was surprised that the Wako Raiders did so well, holy shit. My money on Mori. Yep, looks like you were right. Alright, so that's 1-0 to Jake then. Strong player. And he takes the win. Yep, 1-0. So the Wako Raiders do really well against Nodashis, holy shit. They had like 6 XP, didn't they? And then Nodashis had 1. So they tanked the charge really well with their high defense somehow. And then they won the melee. Also, Wako Raiders are really cheap, so that would have been probably quite good value. Oh, and my save folder is clean. I thought I was going to have to fix that. Wako Raiders at the top. Monks did well. Look at the performance of the Yareshigaru as well. Look at that, KD2. Some of the Wako Raiders didn't do... Actually, they have low losses. This one had only about a third lost. Light Cavalry got in, got a really good charge in both cases. Yeah, so pretty straight fight on rice fields, just head-on fight, and it came down to the unit matchups, no terrain or anything involved. Just a really flat fight where the Wako Raiders held the line and then the cavalry charges decided it. So this is the bracket, and we've got 1-0 so far to One Stupid Boy, 1-0 so far to Jake. No results have come in yet from these games here. And also I should shout out the prize pool. Alright, we've got a donation of £20 from DD. Dishonourable Daimyo, is that you? If that's you, then thanks very much for the donation. We had no prize set up for the top 3 placements up until now. Now we do. Thanks a lot. And of course, as I said, the tournament is sponsored by Agostino Molyneux, who have generously provided 80 Cardano split 80 ways amongst all finalists, providing they play all their matches and have a proper showing for the tournament. He is me. Alright. Figured out. I wonder what Jake's gonna do, because he's taking his first match, so he's got a lead, and it's a best of 3, so he's got 2 chances to win this. He could try doing something funny in this match, or he could play it safe. I wonder who picked the first map. Was it Yukino or was it Jake? Because I'm trying to figure out what they're both thinking. And apparently the bot is working, but it's just not visibly printing results for me, so I can use it to read what's going on. Ooh, wait, what's this? This is the Premier Shogun 2 tournament. Let's see if we have factions. Someone's picked Sakura Ridge, I think, so that makes me think that Yukino did get the first pick on Rice Fields, and that Jake is going on. Wait, it's changing again. Bay Many Faces. I don't know. I still think this would probably be Jake, actually. How is your watching the replay of Against All Odds? Oh, that's Sorrowful Daimyo's scenario battles that he does, that are kind of like Man Possible battles. I've not even fired up Shogun 2 in the past week. I've been playing Men of War a lot. That just never gets old for me. Goes up to my second channel, the best matches, and yeah, that's what I've been playing recently. I haven't played Shogun 2 since the last tournament. So it does look like it's going to be Takeda and Mori again, Bay of Many Faces. Fuck off, Mike. Fucking Salakis. Try to do a tournament here. Yep, so Yukino is going Mori, Jake is going Takeda. DD had a really nice Against All Odds battle with 4 pirate guns, siege defense. He didn't crack it, so I cracked it by going really aggressive with art. Yeah, follow the samurai. That's something that we could potentially do for this tournament as well. I think Follow the Samurai is a bit underplayed in general. There's a lot of people that have played Shogun 2 that haven't played Follow the Samurai. Are you playing Men of War tonight? Maybe. It was 4 parrot guns and a bunch of skilled line infantry, but not enough room to use them. A siege defense. Had to come up with inventive positioning to use them, just to give them a shot. Yeah, that's the thing. See, with line infantry, especially in siege defences, it's all about which section of the wall that you use and how well you can manoeuvre outside the walls in conjunction with that. I had some ridiculous fights in Follow the Samurai. Some of them I've uploaded to my Impossible Battle series. Yeah, there's one where, what's it called again? Threading the needle. Oh man, that one was nuts. That's one of my most ridiculous fucking Total War battles ever. Yeah, siege defense, of course. Yeah, and I had to literally use the map hill to get perfectly in a shot for reinforcements coming inside the 3-wall castle. That's when Shogun 2 was always at its best for me, I think. Last ditch siege defenses. And single player, I mean. Like, usually you would be playing the campaign and miss something, and then you would be put into this really difficult situation where you're in a fort and your general has a small contingent and you have to somehow survive, otherwise the campaign's over. And that's a strong incentive to really be ingenious and come up with things and experiment and just desperately try anything to see if it works. That's probably peak Shogun 2, I'd say, in single player. Because when you actually pull off those fights, it's really special. That's why all my early Shogun 2 campaigns were just nothing but siege defense after siege defense, because by that point I'd optimized. I'd figured out how to take on loads of stacks with skeleton defenses, garrisons. People couldn't get enough of that shit. Yeah, Bay Many Faces is always interesting. Sword Dojo in the middle. Wacko Raiders are going to get that. So we've got a swap around of the factions. This time Jake is Takeda and Yukino is Mori. And it's going to work for him in this instance because he's getting the Sword Dojo. And there's a Bow Dojo over here, but is there any bow cavalry? Don't think there is. No bows, no bow cavalry. So he's just going for this point. So the initiative is given to Yukino. He has to take the initiative and attack. But he's going to have a dojo advantage, definitely. Yukino should be contesting this dojo. He's going to have the sword dojo, and this choke is going to make this easy to defend, especially if he gets some Yaru walls up there quickly. He's got Wacko Raiders holding the choke at the moment. But he should really be contesting this. He's got the sword dojo, that's going to give him an advantage that he's lucky to have. He should be happy to take the fight on the terms of having the sword dojo. And he should be trying to keep Jake from getting the workshop and just forget about the bow dojo. The bow dojo isn't going to change much for either player. It just means that Jake is going to have to attack, but Jake should be the one attacking. Because he's already not got the sword dojo, and he's going to have to prevent... As it stands, Jake's taking the workshop, so it means that Yukino's going to have to push out on less favourable terms now. It's not good. And he's getting around here. Don't know about this could go well. There's 3 decent units of cavalry here. So these cavalry units are stronger than these ones, but there are monks nearby. So this is a lot of manoeuvring at the moment from Yukino. It's just not in the direction that I would have expected. He should surely want to go here quickly. Because he succeeded with the Wacko Raiders that paid off, but now he's not using it. But I like this. This is a more tactical, deliberated fight where there's more decision making. I much prefer these to rice fields fights. There's give and take, there's play and counterplay. It's not so much about straight matchups as it is a sequence of decisions and variables around the dojos and the terrain. Check for Bocav? Yeah, check. There's none. Neither player has any. We haven't figured out the rule set for Fully Samurai yet. Alright. Yeah, that's something we could think about. Alright, see Miniwer later tonight. Maybe. Line infantry is way more interesting to play with and play against than lame ass bows. Line of sight adds so much to the game. Yeah, that's how I've always thought about it. This is, I think, why people really like Empire Napoleon despite their problems, because there is a lot of terrain going on there. Intuitively, you would immediately just think, alright, guns are just simple line up and shoot at each other. Simple as that, nothing else going on. But in reality, it's all about the terrain. This is part of why I like Men of War so much, because even a tiny hill like this can be the difference between being completely safe and being exposed. And this was really weird. We've got monks that were keeping 3 units of cavalry at bay. Meanwhile, what is going on here? It's a weird fight here. Nothing's going on in the middle, it's all happening over here. And this is a cavalry fight where Yukino, it seems, did a hit and run on all of Jake's cavalry from this side. So Yukino got most of his cavalry over to here and hit the monks to keep them away from these units, and then charged the cavalry here, and Jake's dismounted, so he's completely exposed at the moment. Yukino's taking the charge. Look at that. This might actually work out. He's taken some substantial losses. He's lost 49, 50, 55 horses. Oh, that's a bad fight. That's a unit of monks with 4 XP. Monks, they have really good morale. They're not going to rout. They're going to fight. They're chewing up these cavalry units. Jake's bringing in cavalry to back them up now. So this is actually swinging in Jake's favour, I would say, because... Oh, the pull through. What the fuck? Nearly 100 cavalry kills on the Naginata monks for 40 losses. Over 100 now. And I think Yukino saw what was about to happen. He was about to get rear charged and lose all his cavalry, so he just pulled straight through in the other direction. So that worked out for Jake there. Jake somehow... I don't know if I would say he came out ahead. He's doing alright. He's still got all of his units as well. Look at this. The horses have been scattered, but he's still got all of his units. He's got half of a Yari cavalry here, and it has 45 kills, so it maybe is doing well. The Great Guard has 60 kills and has half as well. And they're being cut off here by the Yari cavalry, so that's 1 unit of Yari cavalry catching all of this, stopping it from getting out. But there's got to be Great Guard in there charging that. Yeah, there is some. So how long is this Yari cavalry going to last? And there hasn't been anything going on over here in the meantime, just some manoeuvring. A little bit of manoeuvring. But, oh, this choke is awful. He's going to have to get around there. That choke is fucked. Yeah, so they've been scattered and they made it out, and this choke screwed over Jake there. And he's pulling out. So it seems like most of this cavalry made it away. Alright. So Jake's blocking on this side. He's got a unit of monks blocking on that side. It's infantry over there. General can stand and fight. He's got a unit of light cavalry as well. So now Jake is looking a bit trapped. This is all dismounted. There's 1 unit of Great Guard. Yeah, so he's got a full unit of Great Guard here, and he's got a lot of dismounted shit with it that isn't going to be able to do anything. So by getting them to dismount, Yukino has actually achieved something, I would say. Because now Yukino can just swarm all of this and potentially get the win that way. And they'll be too late to do anything. Yeah, this unit is rushing back. And he's bringing a Yarrow wall to block this side of this building. Let's see how this goes. Monk against monk. So Jake's has more XP and a workshop, but Yukino's has the sword dojo. And Jake is slaughtering this one. They just ran into the unit, I think, maybe. Just ran into them. Because the KD is vastly in Jake's favour at the moment. 2-1. And then it's going to break out over here as well. And they're just sitting on the dojo there as well. Look at that. This is forcing Yukino to attack, at least, having the dojo, but I think he would want to anyway. The way things are. Wako Raiders getting charged off, no dashes. Let's see how this goes. So that one is outnumbered. That's 3 units of no dashes. Completely overwhelming gangbang in this unit of Wako Raiders. Light Cavalry charging this unit of Yari Cavalry, which is shaken. Great Guard gonna get involved. This unit is lasting a while. Naginata monks are being moved into by Yaru walls. And there's a war cry that happened. This unit of Yarashigaru is gonna have to last a long time because the general's right there. Great Guard is about to get charged, I think, unless it can... Maybe he's trying to kill the general. Maybe he is going to go for that. That unit of Yarashigaru might make a big difference. Oh, a lot of decision making for Jake at the moment. There's a general here, guarded by Yarashigaru, and he's got a lot of infantry here that can potentially break through. His Yaruo here is lasting. But this unit's coming around. This is all breaking. He's pulling a unit off of this. He needs to throw units into this general and keep him alive. Oh, this unit of Nodashis is about to rout as well. Look at that. The Wako Raiders have lasted ages. Oh, his general. Great Guard got caught somewhat. Trying to get through. Is he going to hit the back of this Yarashigaru? I think he might. Yeah, he is. If he can break this, then he can move across. And if this Great Guard enters this fight, then it's going to have a Yaruwall facing forward.
Our general has been
he's lost his general. He's lost his general.
But must leave the battle.
I think Yukino might have this. Look, he's got so much. He's got all these Wako Raiders that are still alive and monks. Alright, it worked here. It broke the Yarashigaru. And now the Yarashigaru that he's got can take on the Great Guard. Yukino's general's sitting right there. He's going to have to block the cavalry there, is he? He's still got the dojo. He's still fighting, he's still trying. This Yarashigaru won here. He's maybe going to have to go for a general snipe. Look at that, see how he was getting stuck on the dojo and then he pulled off and charged the Great Guard? That was a good decision. It's really close, it's so close. Get this unit involved. He's doing it, he's doing it. This unit's coming back. Oh, he's beating that unit of Great Guard. Alright, and now we can charge the back of this. Or is he going to go for the general? What's he going to do? Oh no, he's going to have to go around. What does Jake have left? Just these 2 units? 2 or 3 units? All of this is still sitting here. He's still got a unit of monks. They could have been coming here.
Men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Is he trying to give himself a second chance? Is he going to stay in Yarrowall, have them become a zombie Yarrowall, get loads of kills? Meanwhile, he's regrouping, taking this. He's going to have to pull all this over. Oh man, that might have actually really cost Jake, not deciding not to pull the monks over. Are they moving yet? Oh, they're moving. Oh man. I think they would have arrived maybe around now or a little bit sooner, I don't know. Shit, he could have really used them. That was intense and close. Why is there an A&M watermark on your stream? Because Agostino and Molyneux, sponsors of the tournament, given every finalist 10 Cardano. Unlike bows, guns have massive diminishing returns beyond a certain point. Yeah, frontage is required. Just one archer unit would have been a huge impact. Yeah, this is probably a good example of a fight where that's true. If Yukino had a bow unit, like a unit bow monks or something, he could have maybe sat them on the point and sniped. Or in the case of Jake, if Jake had a good bow unit or a bow cavalry, like see if he had a bow cavalry on this map, holy shit. Imagine if this was bow cavalry they had left. He could win this with bow cavalry if he had it left, if that was what he had over there. He's still trying, he's neutralising this. Disgusting levels of trying from Jake at the moment. Look at this trying. Oh, you didn't manage to get it. Yukino's baiting Jake there. Jake has a clear route to the general. Yeah, he did. I think if he committed everything to killing the general when it was sitting here, like if he just left the bare minimum to hold and fight and just committed everything to the general, he could have maybe chain routed Yukino. Yukino set right side really weak so Jake could easily rush it and rush to the hill with just no dashes. You mean Jake could have charged up here with no dashes? So that's Yukino's right. So Jake could have charged up here with no dashes and done well? Is that what you're thinking? Gonna be here a while. Yep. I would do the same thing if I was Jake. I would be doing this as well. I don't think there's much that Jake can do though. He's not got the sword dojo. Yeah, I don't think this is getting better for Jake at the moment. He's now got an uphill charge into units buffed by a sword dojo. And a workshop. Jake has to attack. He does have a full unit of monks, but Yukino has all of these full units of other solid infantry. And he has pieces of monk units himself. Two wackos there. He's gonna take this charge, isn't he, and just commit everything. He should just throw everything into this right now. They're in trees. He's second winded, I think. Yep, fresh. Active. Very tired. See if he's second winded, has monks, and then charge them into the Yarashigaru and then enveloped. I think he could have killed this unit Yarashigaru. Like, he's got a unit Great Guard there, and he's got monks here. Just run the Great Guard through the monks, second wind, run around, charge with the monks, rear charge. And then Yukino might panic and send all this shit in, and then you can maybe get a fight on the slope if you get everything perfect. And then you can maybe just defeat in detail and just work your way through his army, and before he knows, he's lost control of the situation and all he's got left is some monks in his general, and then you can maybe even win that. That's the only chance I think Jake had. I think it existed there for a second. Yeah, look, it's now the shit's catching up. He needed, and there, he's not got a second wind going or anything. 111 v 170. Oh look, he is gonna get the slope though. Look, Yukino has been pulled in a shit fight. Oh, it's wavering. Is he trying to get around there? Holy shit.
The men are fatigued, my lord.
See if he can just stand there.
Must rest.
That'll give him a flanking bonus if he just stands there. Holy shit, wavering. Holy shit. Holy shit, wavering is happening everywhere. Oh, he needs to get a route now. He needs to route this. It has to be Yukino's units that route first. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait.
Our entire unit has perished, my lord.
Oh, that was funny trying. Holy shit. 1-1. Then. Fucking disgusting levels of trying. Holy shit. That was funny. He actually got up that hill. I wasn't sure if he could do that. I don't know if I've seen that before. So it's 1-1, and that means we go to a tiebreaker. Look at that, 300 kills on those Wacko Raiders. We go to game 3. The last samurai. Jake might be trying to just exhaust him for next game. Yeah. I don't know, Yukino seemed quite happy with his win there, didn't he? Maybe he's invigorated, who knows. Checking the results for other matches. Jake, Romanian Jake, beat Kanu. Kanu beat Jake with the first match, and then Jake beat Kanu with game 2 and game 3, so Romanian Jake is through. He was second place in the previous tournament. One Stupid Boy v Chaos Blade is currently drawn 1-1. So we've got 1-1, and then we've got 1-1, and then we've got 2-1, and then we've got 1-1. So a lot of, we've not had a single 2-0. There's not been a single 2-0 in the opening round. That's not bad. A lot of close games. And I should shout out the prize pool again. £20 currently stands at. Split 50-30-20 between first, second, third. So we need donations, we need a prize pool for these tournaments to happen. So far in the tournament, everyone is going or has gone to their third match. Yeah, exactly. It's remarkable. Good competition. I missed it if you answered what's with a watermark on your stream. That's A&M, Agostino and Molyneux, who have donated 80 Cardano to sponsor the tournament. 8-way split between all finalists. Did my payment not go through? Donated 50. What the fuck? Did you? I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm refreshing. I don't see it. I don't see it. It's not showing up for me, look. There's your screenshot. Here's mine. I refresh it. It doesn't show up. What the fuck? I'll just assume it's gone through, so I'll assume the prize pool currently stands at about 60 or 70 pounds, thanks to Legendary Abyss in the chat, the Solakis. 2-1 for Chaos Blade. Alright, another result came through, so we have a result, final result. That Russian will destroy all his opponents. I don't know much about him. He plays in other tournaments, so he's doing well so far, 2-1 opening round, so we'll see. Also, your desktop is horrifying. No, it's not. My desktop is extremely organised. If it gets rejected, I'll send it in again. It should. It might just take a while. Don't double transact. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. Alright, we're going for the tiebreaker in the opening game, game 1. Jake versus Yukino, opening round. Top match in the bracket. 1-1 going to game 3. Fucking hell, rice fields again, and it's gonna be another Mori v Takeda, is it? For fuck's sake. Oh yeah. So we've got Jake playing as Mori again. First time Jake played as Mori on rice fields, Yukino lost, so I don't know. I don't think Yukino would want to permit that to happen again. Look at their fucking eyes. Do you see that? Look at these guys here, holy shit, man. They're fucking on something. What's that called again? Can't remember what that's called. But Rome 2 had a notoriously bad implementation of that, which meant that you could very easily force that to happen. Can't remember what it's called. Anyone remember what it's called? There's a term for different levels of resolution of detail at different distances to save resources. And you saw it there. You don't usually see it in Shogun 2 because usually it's really tight how it's done. Like everything usually looks really clean. But you can force it. Like this is where they're meant to have the googly eyes at this distance. Like see if you were to zoom in really close, you would see the googly eyes there. I think I barely see them. The pixels barely show googly eyes. But at this distance it just looks like a face. Hydrocephalic? What the fuck? Hydrocephaly is water on the brain. I'm just talking about the fucking... the designation. Depth of field or something like that, is it not? No, it's one of those terms. It's not depth of field though. I think it's proprietary to Total War maybe, or it might be a more general term, but you saw it there. You can actually disable that, and then you have this level of detail and resolution at maximum distance in the frame rate tanks, because you have all of this detail being rendered, duplicated out across the entire army. Like see when it's zoomed out like this, you don't see any noses or eyes or mouths. It's only when this happens that the game actually renders a nose or a mouth or an eye. But at this distance they have none, and there's a name for that. It uses different assets at different distances. And you can see it switch. That's what I'm talking about there.
Our hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
Detail culling, yeah, that's where it is. It's a synonym of detail culling. Yeah. That's not the term that they use, but it's synonymous with that pretty much. And people have tried to mod these games when they've got, like, see right now I'm on a 3090 and I've got 130 FPS, which is actually really good. So I could afford to have half as many frames, so like twice as much detail if I wanted to. So I might desire to have more detail be resolved at further distances, in which case I may want to make the settings more harsh. Because right now I'm rendering googly eyes instead of actual faces, or I was, but I've got a lot of free frames if you want to maintain 60 FPS, so... They look quite good, see that? This is why Shogun 2 gets so many compliments to this day, because it almost always looks good. That was... You'd have to find the exact distance to duplicate what I did there, and have it look as it looked. Because the game just always looks and performs really well. Getting some rubber banding, or stuttering. They're not running at full speed. I think Yukino might have a toaster PC or something. Oh, that's a bad fight there for Yukino. He's fighting uphill a little bit. It's Wacko Raiders charging downhill into Ikuike Yarashigaru. And it's remarkable that Yukino is playing as Ikuike. He's got the Morale Dojo, which is going to help him a lot. But Jake has the Sword Dojo. When the fight broke out, he's using Sun and Fight. We have Yaru walls moving down. I think you never really can tell with Ikuike battles, but I think Jake has a lot of things in his favour at the moment. Look at this, he's even getting around with the cavalry. Oh, this is going to be... Yeah, look, we've got Yarashigaru wavering already. This might be a rout, this might be devastating. He's pulling the Naginata monks back now to block this, but Jake could click right through. That's a lot of flashing, and it's all Yukino. Lone swords are wavering. They're wavering, they haven't broke yet. He's rushing monks through.
Shameful display!
He's managed to get this unit of monks to come out the fight with this Great Guard, so that's a victory in itself. That would provide the backbone to this sector of the line, and they're not even involved at the moment. So by just threatening the charge, he's pulled these monks out the fight, and now these units are going to get overwhelmed and overran by a combination of Wacko Raiders and Yaru walls. And now they're getting recommitted, but the Lone Swords are already about to break. And this is going to be a devastating charge here, holy shit. That's a Yaru cavalry, it's got 30 kills on the charge. Lone Swords are going to rout because of these light cavalry, surely. Yeah, this was really textbook, I think, really devastating. I don't think Yukino stood a chance here. Even the terrain. On a map like Rice Fields, which is so terrain neutral, somehow we still have Jake managing to get himself a terrain advantage. Look at this. What the fuck? See if Yukino just stopped a little bit short and fought on this side of this ditch. It's like an irrigation channel or something, if he just fought on the side of it. Man. Yeah, that was... Jake 100% has this, yeah. Take note, Yukino's cucking when he needs to attack. What do you mean? He actually pushed out farther than he should. Fuck's sake. I want to see Jake's losses after this. The limitation is the CPU. It can't use more than 1 to 2 cores, so there isn't much difference between a 1650 and a 3090M controlling for CPU. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, these games are CPU bottlenecked by single thread performance. That's made me really want to get a 12900K. Because the single thread performance on that CPU is so good. And I haven't seen Shogun 2 run on a really good single thread CPU. I'm still on a 7700K. Who plays Eco on Rice Fields? Me. Eco aka worst clan. Kill Yukino, rape him Jake. Jake's Mori, shaking my head. Worst best clan. Did you see that try-in from Jake though? See how safe he was playing it? He just played textbook there. Fucking hell. Does that mean Jake was just playing with Yukino during that fight, or what? Because in that last battle there, look at that, 850 losses, holy shit. I'll have to ask Jake if we actually talk at the end, if he gets that far, and I'll ask him what went on in this game, because the first match was decent enough, second one he lost, and then this one Ikoike just collapsed. Still asks, so what is the advantage of picking the Mori over some other clan, like the Oda, Shimizu, Takeda, etc., where their units get specific units? Also love these tournaments. Glad you like the tournaments. And to answer, I would say you saw it with the Mori Wacko Raiders there. See how well they can hold a line? They're not a particularly offensive unit. That was apparently the last game. We've got an updated bracket. So we've got (2-1) to Jake against Yukino. We just watched that. Pike 2-1 to Scipion. So Pike is doing well. Romanian Jake beat Kanu 2-1. So he was second place in the previous tournament, and he's going to go all the way in this one, maybe. And Chaos Blade beat One Stupid Boy 2-1. So the newcomer from Russia overcame tournament regular One Stupid Boy. That's good, we'll see how he does. And the current prize pool stands at £20, but we might have a donation that comes through late for the prize pool. Remains to be seen. And now we're waiting for the next round. Oh man. Look at that. That's Shogun 2's face when Rome 2 comes along. And it's garbage. Alright, so traditionally I would, I think, watch the winner of the previous game, but I have not played in this tournament and lost to them, so I'm not following someone through after they beat me, so we're gonna wait to see who... Alright, we've got... Whoa. These are the next rounds, I think. We've got Yukino against Pike, and we've got Romanian Jake against One Stupid Boy. We have Jake, Canadian Jake, going all the way through to the semis, and we have Chaos Blade going all the way through to the semis. So he is going far for his first tournament, and Jake is also gonna go far in this one. Alright.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello. So both games should be ready to go.
Alright. Gonna get Chaos Blade against...
Okay, I just got back.
Wait, what?
Did you do the bot already?
No, wait.
Chaos Blade is next round.
Yeah. So we're doing Yukino and Pike v, and then Jake against One Stupid Boy as well.
Yep.
Alright. Gonna Which one? Alright, I can ask the stream. Which one do you want? Do you want to see Yukino against Pike or Romanian Jake against One Superboy? I would probably say Yukino against Pike because we haven't seen Pike yet in a tournament. I don't think we've had him. So that would be what I would say. I would say Yukino against Pike. So if the viewers want to see the other one, let me know. That's what I would say though. Pike. I'm gonna just assume that we're going for Pike. Well, alright. That Russian gonna be at the final at least. Sure that it'll win with a little advantage by wins. Pervert Commander 69 Panther, are you Russian? You seem to be backing the Russian quite heavily. Hello, good people. Hello. Are you German, Jonas? Are you German? Darmiswar Roy says my. We've got Pike Nakal against Yukino. Deception. Also, I should mention that Nakal is a modder, and he was the one that came up with the mod for Rome Remastered to allow custom keybinds. I think he came out with that mod within about an hour after Rome Remastered launched, so it's remarkable. The fucking guy fixed Rome Remastered, fundamentally fixed it within like an hour, when in a way that CA couldn't, or I should say Pharaoh couldn't, as the fucking remasters, the people put in charge of remastering it. It's ridiculous. 9, I'm Danish. Alright. The Danes say hello as well. Is 3k worth buying? It's really hard to say. I would just say I have no motivation to play 3k. Because I play Total War for its battles, right? This is what we're here for right now. There's no campaign going on right now, no single player going on. It's really about the battles. And 3k's battles are just kind of crappy. Yeah, Scipion in the chat, he has a right there. The diplomacy works, and it's sometimes a relief to be able to functionally trade away items and weapons and crappy settlements and diplomatic favors and resources like food in exchange for things that you actually want. But after you've done that a few times, the novelty kinda wears off and you're just stuck with a game where it's an RPG level grind and the actual tactics and the Total War feeling takes the backseat. It really does. I saw your campaign with Sao Sao, that's why I ask. Alright, well, my Sao Sao campaign was really pushing the game as much as it could be pushed back then. Maybe it can be pushed a little bit more now after it's been patched and it's been repaired a lot, because my god, if you watched my campaign, you saw how overpowered cavalry was and how trivially easy the game was. Like, the game was completely solved, I would say. There was no challenge in 3k whatsoever. It's one of the easiest games I've ever played, and it's ridiculous. It might be a little bit better now, because the problems it had are a bit mitigated by patches that make cavalry less overpowered, but still, it's fundamentally the same game even with that change. It still works the same way, cavalry's still really strong. You still have fake difficulty modifiers. There's still roster bloat. There's still the formulaic unit abilities and all that crap. You still have to use wedge and you can't even hotkey it. Like, see when I'm using Yarwall in this game, I just press a button effortlessly. You can't do that in Three Kingdoms. It's really frustrating and annoying to play. Yeah. This is the thing, see when someone asks me offhandedly, do you like Three Kingdoms or do you recommend buying Three Kingdoms? I start off saying, maybe, sort of, depends, and then I just start remembering how the game was and I end up just saying, nah, don't bother, just buy Men of War and download the Robs mod. Alright, we've got a fight breaking out.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
Oh man, this is really aggressive from Yukino. Pike is being surrounded on 3 sides, but he's meeting the threat on every side. He's got bow cavalry. I liked how they were doing the swooping crane. This unit Yara cavalry has done a lot of damage, but it's a bit of rout. Bow cavalry are getting committed to the fight. Don't know about this. I don't think they're charging. Are they charging? Naginata monks are coming in. That's a target for the bow monks. I mean the bow cavalry. Yeah, if only had bow monks.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
These Wacko Raiders have died fast. They're dying really quickly, so he's doing something right here. And now the Yarishgaru's coming in. Pike still has a lot of cavalry. He's done well in this cavalry fight, I think. That's a lot dead. But over here, he's committed his bow cavalry before they can really make an impact on the fight. And now they're emerging victorious and we're going to start rear charging. Yeah. And he's got monks, but they're wavering, they're going to rout. And the Yarishigaru are really vulnerable at the moment. Yeah, he pushed through for the general that he was never going to get. He's getting just hit all across the rear. This might chain route. I don't know, is it going to stabilise?
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Oh man, this cavalry swarm could fuck it up for Pike. Has he used Banzai? It's close. He's still got mass over here. His general is barely hanging on. He's still got units around the general as well. He's got 2 units of Yarishigaru here. He's pulling his general out of danger. Is he going to win over here? Wacko Raiders, monks. He might win over here. It's still close. Oh man, they went right into that Pike wall. Yarwall caught the cavalry. General's looking safe there.
Our men are running from
What was going on here? What is Yukino trying to do here? What's he charging at? The general's here, isn't he? What's going on there? I think Pike might have this. Oh, that was looking dodgy. Yukino just threw everything into there. But it might not be enough. Everything's stabilised. He's still got his general. 10 men remaining. Oh, they're getting killed by the Yari Ashigaru there. He's got to get the general safe. Yeah, the monks are going to win that. But he's got so much here. I think Pike's won this. I think he might have this. The unit of monks are now charging into these Yarishigaru. They're going to break. They're going to... Yeah, I think... Oh, the Wacko Raiders are going to... Yeah, Yukino... Pike's got this. Yukino is going to... He's going to just have his general. And that'll be it. He's going to lose every fight. Yeah, that's it. This one's routed as well. He's going to win this fight, but there's nothing important going on here. It's just the general left. Wow.
Our men are running
Pike did
from
well
the
there to
battlefield.
salvage that. Holy shit.
Shameful display.
My god. He's just charging them in now. So that was well fought by Pike. You should always use it to keep units in the fight. No, it's better to use the Banzai on the charge and have the main line be carried by the Ariash. No, it's always been meta to use it to save the unit.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display!
So, Pike lost his general. Did he? He lost his general. He's losing a unit of Yarashigaru. There's another unit of Yarashigaru that is shaken. There's a Nodashi that's shaken. He can charge that unit of Nodashi. Oh, it's wavering. He can charge that. Holy shit, is he gonna do it? If he hit that unit, it could break. Yukino is fucking trying right now. Holy shit. He's gonna try and get that unit to shatter. Oh man, the thing to do was... The shrine is held by Yukino, and then once Pike gets it... Oh man, Pike was in trouble there, look. Shaking, steady, shaking. He's gonna... Can he route this? Can he route this? He's still got the shrine. He's got to get a charge into something. Look at how stretched he is. If he can get a rear charge... He's got to avoid the monks. He can't let Pike get the shrine. He can't do that. He's got to at least... Oh... Every time this happens, he could just commit to it. Facing the wrong way? No, no. Oh well. Oh, and he doesn't catch the Nodashis either. Shit. So they get morale from charging... From being charged by cavalry, and... Yeah. They countercharged the cavalry, got morale from it. We're never gonna rout. And now Yukino's lost half the unit and is wavering. Yeah. I think his chance passed a while ago. I think when they were running over here desperately and tired, he could have maybe gotten somewhere. Yeah, I don't see any way for this to go well for Yukino. I think Pike's got it. And this is interesting because none of them have a dojo. No one has a dojo. Oh yeah, they're gonna rout now. Yeah.
My lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Pike was having to make a triangle equidistant around a fucking... What would you call it? An isosceles triangle around the fucking dojo. And then keep Yukino out of it and capture it, and then have Yukino be forced to take the fight and die. Look at those Yarashigaru for Pike. Yeah, he did well with Yarashigaru, my god. Alright, we go to game 2. Yeah, I used the wrong term, it was equilateral triangle, fuck's sake. It's always been meta to use it to save the unit. I was thinking about that because I've seen times where there are fights where you would want to banzai and not use the banzai to stabilize morale. If it's a fight that you are gonna win you should definitely Banzai, because implicit in using Banzai to save the unit is the assumption that the unit is going to need saved. And that assumes that you're committing it to a losing fight, which is a non-starter. You should be taking winning fights, typically. Pike should just give up, honestly. This ain't winnable no matter what dojo he gets. I think he had one chance to charge, and when that chance was gone, there was not really much of a likelihood that he was going to get another one, so he had to take his chance. The longer Pike got to just stand around on the shrine, the less tired he would have been, and the more he would have been able to position his units to be organised. Not always possible in NP with missiles where you kinda need to make a choice. Well, we haven't really seen any missiles so far, so if you're talking about meta, then the meta doesn't really involve missiles. We haven't seen any. You never usually see any. It's only in cases like this, which is something that I like to do, where it's like I force a custom meta with map choice to make it interesting. So you will see missiles now because the map is conducive to it, but on a map like Rice Fields, bow units can't really do much. The map's flat, so there's nowhere you can put them that makes them hard to get to. On this map, you can put them somewhere they're hard to get to, and they are not just hard to get to in terms of terrain obstructs, but also they're on high ground, so it takes longer to get to them. And they can fire more effectively because they're shooting downhill. So on this map, you're pretty much guaranteed to see both players using bows. The player that doesn't use bows on this map is going to be at a big disadvantage, and it'll be interesting if any player decides not to bring bows. Yeah, it's a little interesting to see no matchlocks so far. Usually we used to have 3 matchlocks in most games. I like to bring matchlocks, like I play on this map a lot and I bring both bows, matchlocks. I usually bring a lot of each. Sometimes I bring armies that are nothing but bows and matchlocks, more or less. But this is good, I like seeing this. I don't know, I think this is going to be Yukino that's done this, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Pike as well. Whoever decided to fucking choose Aboki Gorge as their map pick, we'll probably know from the faction picks, but yeah, it's really funny and I commend it. Love to see fucking... Oh my god, yeah, it was Pike, holy shit. Pike did it. Pike is fucking responsible. So we've got... I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything, I'm just going to survey the map for you. And drink coffee. Maybe it's because it's classic rather than Avatar. Yeah, that's always going to potentially make things completely different. So we've got... This is really one of the most unique maps. I think a tournament in Shogun 2 without this map is lacking, because it's so different. We've seen Bay Many Faces, we've seen... No, we haven't seen Sakura Ridge yet. But, yeah. We need to see maps like Bay Many Faces, Sakura Ridge, Aboki Gorge. Alright, let's see what happens now. Yeah, fucking hell, Yukino definitely did not pick this map. He's just playing defensively at the moment. He's going Takeda. Pike is the one that's concocting bullshit. I love it. Look at that. Oh, I love it. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. See, this is what I like to see. Alright, let's see how Yukino thinks his way through this. This is when it gets really interesting. Why katana infantry is so unpopular in these battles? Because a protracted fight is where katana samurai do well, and a protracted fight against units that they counter. What kind of a player allows themselves to be exposed to a protracted fight against a unit that counters them? Only a vastly inferior player to the one that you are. So if you're playing against a vastly inferior player, why would you go for a unit that doesn't hard counter really decisively? You wouldn't. You would lean into the rock, paper, scissors nature of the game, and you would bring spears and cavalry and charge bonus units. So that's why you don't see katana units, because no one can really afford to be so indecisive. You can't afford to be as indecisive as that, because they have all of these things that are brought to counter, and then you bring katana samurai that are just spectators, that are just padding out the line. You can't afford to spectate the fight. You have to be participating in it and actually contesting, trying to get counters and control ground and stuff. Like, what role would a unit katana samurai have in this battle at the moment? It would just be to block, but Yareshigaru can already do that. Alright, we've got bow cavalry getting involved now. Yukino's decided to just pack everything up the right side of the map. So this is what a lot of people do in response to being oboked, and it's really up to Pike now to see the threat, to see ahead. He hasn't properly anticipated this. This has been allowed to happen. Every inch that they climb, they are purchasing potential energy that can be expended later. Can't allow that. Can't allow it. Pike is getting all the dojos. Yareshigaru, he's not got this one though yet. Sword dojo, he's not got it yet. He had to really block this and guarantee himself the dojo. It would have been worth it to have a unit of Yareshigaru take a mediocre fight to do that, but it hasn't happened. And now the cavalry are poised to fall upon whatever they want, because not only do they have a better charge, but they're accelerated really hard, so they can strike without much warning as well. That's another advantage. You cannot pick Oboke and expect to use this height difference gradient without planning to preclude it being reversed and allowing this to happen. You can't allow this. Like, he had to. This is why whenever I'm playing on this map, you always see me committing shit to getting on top of it. Because even a unit of light cavalry charging downhill into a unit of Yara cavalry, this fucking height means that your charge will hit really hard. You might even get value out of the light cavalry, but the more urgent reason to charge is to just stop them from getting higher. To just buy time. And these matchlocks do not have line of sight here. Look, what are they going to shoot? How are they going to shoot? This is why you have to get used to this map and what you can do. See, if he was to shoot at them, that could go well. And he has to be ready to charge them. Like, you want to catch them here when they're coming up. Turn off skirmish mode, have them right behind. Be ready. Alright, they're firing. Good, good, good. Are they firing? Come on, shoot. Fucking shoot. Nah, the chance is passing. They're still just sitting there, and they're tired. And we have cavalry and shit coming here as well. Yukino's getting to surround. Look, the map is not being used by Pike. He's not getting to use the map. It's evening. It's actually turning against them. He's got cavalry up here that are going to come down at the back. And he's got monks that are getting the high ground on him as well. This is lethal. This is a disaster. This is the worst case scenario. He's getting shots off though now. Is that ranked fire? Oh, he's trying to use ranked fire. Holy fuck. Look at that, only a few got to shoot. I think he had to be more aggressive with the positioning. He had to position them down here. He had to do that and then have the monks behind, no dashies behind. There's no cavalry there, so he could put no dashies behind. But now it's too late, they're too far away and they're coming around. Even they're going to join in with falling into him from behind now. It's a disaster. It's really bad. See, Pike, what Pike has to do now is throw everything into this. Fucking just charge everything into this. Fucking all of it. And then get across and start again from the other side. This is a fucking disaster at the moment. Because everything here is now twice as potent and can arrive way faster. So whenever Yukino decides to strike, Pike is just fucked. Pike has to just fucking run right across. He has to get fucking everything just across the river right now. Because this is a trap. Like, see if he can just charge a couple of units into these and then send everything else through. Maybe do likewise here. Use the bows to focus on this. And just fucking charge everything through. Use sacrificial units. He can give himself a chance if he does that. He has to do that though. No dashies. I think he's doing it. I think he knows. Man, he was really playing with fire there. Holy shit. And what is taking Yukino so long? Why is Yukino not going for this? Because now look, the height, he's gotten himself off of the tragic, perilous terrain. He's on relatively flat ground. He's still surrounded, but he's no longer sitting on this fucking horrible slope. Stuck there. How's he gonna manage to maneuver through all this? Yeah, he's gonna have to use the monks as blocking units and send everything through. It's all getting stuck on his screens though, look at that. It's all getting stuck. Does he not know that that happens? Matchlocks are firing at the Naginata monks there, that's good. Hopefully they can do that and actually have it work. And we've got units here routing. So this is good. This is good. General's stuck here as well. What the fuck is this fight? And this is tragic. We've got bow samurai routing. Look at this fucking disaster clusterfuck. Look at this fucking mess. Holy shit. Oh man. What the fuck is this? General's here for the taking. No dashies are moving around. This unit Yara's gonna rout. It's just standing there in a block. It's facing the wrong way as well. Holy shit. What a fucking mess. He's going for the general snipe now. He might get that. He might get that. No dashies are wavering. Oh man, chain rout gonna happen now. He's got to rally, got to rally. Oh no. Oh no. Got to rally. Did he rally? Nah. Oh he did, he rallied. Don't think it'll be enough though. They're holding up here. These are holding as well. Bow cavalry are getting caught. Yukino's general is definitely fucked. Look at all this shit here. Yeah, Yukino's general is fucked.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display!
Man, this fucking fight. They're all gonna chain route. Yeah, chain routed. Casual Total War final tournaments. Anything but. This is not casual at all. lagging for me too. You can see the frame rate up here. This is not lag, this is what the players are dealing with. Yeah, anyone that says this is casual doesn't know what it's like to play an actual Total War battle in competitive multiplayer. I like how Pike went Hattori though, that was good. And he went Hattori and he presumably is the one that picked a Bokeh Gorge. So that was game 2. And it goes to Yukino, so that's 1-1. Yeah, Pike's best units was Bow Cavalry, but I don't think they had a particularly good fight. I think they got caught. They got blobbed in and caught. A lot of things didn't go well there for Pike. The fucking screens ended up sabotaging him. His own screens were blocking him in. That happens a lot. He could have used those screens to his advantage if he was to pick a side and run around it and then block that choke that it creates. But instead, it seems like he charged right through the screens and then everything got clogged. Pathfinding just got fucked and then he got stuck and it was a lot easier to catch him. That was good from Yukino though, how he decided to just commit to the flank and actually got away with it. That could have been way more devastating. Like that. See if Pike stayed on the hill, he would have been absolutely destroyed. It would have been like 200 or 300 losses for Yukino, but Pike saw the threat and came off the hill and tried to get away, but he got stuck, so it didn't work. I'm happy when anyone uses Hattori. Yep. Me too. Anytime someone doesn't play on rice fields, anytime someone uses Hattori, I'm happy. And we got both, so... It's good. And we're going into game 3 again, that means. And it wasn't lag, it's just the ping that the players have for each other. Pike is in Latvia and Yukino is in... Where's Yukino again? I'm gonna find out where Yukino is, we have the flags anyway, so... Wait, is Yukino a fucking Italian? I want to play large multiplayer battles for the first time, even though I'll get my ass whipped just to get better in general because I've always been casual. Well, this is the perfect way to do it in 2022. These tournaments are on the best Total War multiplayer and are accessible. There's no avatar stuff going on, so it's not like players are tiered off against each other. Like, you don't have people with rank 10 avatars crushing new players at all in this tournament. It's an even playing field. It's up to you to learn how to do the basic rock, paper, scissors and the basic tactics of the game. So anyone can do it, and a lot of people have tried. Like, we get new players every tournament pretty much, so... Oh man, ex-SNPX Hoff donated €10. Buy some Brufen for later, lad. Yeah, I'll be around later. Thanks for the €10. Almost 100k, man. Yeah, I've been at 99.7k for like 2 or 3 weeks now, I think. I think part of it is that I've been making provocative community posts and just daring people to fucking unsubscribe, so I've never really cared about hitting 100k or hitting 1 million or whatever. I do what I want, regardless. I could have hit 100k years ago. I was doing the exact same things as people that now have 1 million in 2014, 2015. So I could have a million subscribers right now if I just kept doing what I was doing back then. So I don't really think about milestones of subscriber counts or anything much. I just do what I want, and that won't ever change. I don't even feel motivated to do shorts that I know are going to get like 200,000 views and give me like 200 subscribers. I don't feel motivated to do that. I'd rather just do what I want whenever I feel like it. Big up, my man. Taffy Gaz 454. Where are you coming from? I don't recognise these names. Thanks for the comments though. Federico, wouldn't it be Federico? Federico Ronchi. Italian as fuck name. Forza Italia, Forza Roma. Forza Italia was a centre-right political party in Italy with liberal, conservative, Christian, democratic. Let's go Italy, that's what it means though. Yeah. Forza games. Played them. Racefields time. Long time lurker of your channel, nice to meet you. Alright, well thanks for finally popping out. EA4 is like that. It just means let's go Italy, and then he retracted it. Why'd you retract that? I thought it meant go Italy or forward Italy. I couldn't remember what it actually meant though. And then when I fucking googled it, that was the first result. It's funny. You need to reclaim that. Gotta reclaim that shit. So we've got the first appearance of Tokugawa. That's good. We haven't really seen deviation from Takeda, Mori. So far we've seen an Ikoike and we've seen a Hattori, but now we've got a Tokugawa as well. That's good. Forza Roma though, like why did you say that? Is that because you're a fan of Roma? Because I liked Roma. Francesco Totti. Go Lazio. Yep, so we've got, this happens a lot, mounted gunners rushing out to push the Wacko Raiders back. So this is a bit of a counter to the Wacko Raiders, isn't it? They can't really separate from the main contingent much, otherwise this happens. Yeah, and it's been allowed to fucking happen. Look at that, holy shit, 40 kills each volley, yep. I don't know why, 50 kills on this volley, 53 kills. No, 51 kills. And on this one, 43 kills and 51 kills. That's a lot from 2 volleys, holy shit. And they could probably fire again after having reloaded now. So we could stop them right there and have them shoot again, maybe. Maybe. Oh, he is. He's gonna try. No, he didn't. He's pulling back. I would like to see him pulling back even more. But he's committing to the fight. So this is the thing with rice fields. There's never really much incentive for either player to retreat. They're always forced into the fight immediately. Like you saw it on Oboke Gorge, how players could choose when the fight happened. Oh no 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 no. Oh shit. The rear charge happened here. He got him. He got this one in time though. Alright, so he turned around somewhat. Oh no no. Yeah, right now they're getting kills. So it's evening out there. It's even here as well. What the fuck? These are actually somewhat even. Fight is breaking out everywhere there. Mounted gunners have to be positioned somewhere to shoot. He should put them there. That's the Yareshigaru here so they can catch them. I think they're going to catch them. Oh, they have a shot here, do they? I think they're going to shoot. I think they can shoot the general maybe. Is he going to try and kill the general? Oh, if he does that, I think he's doing that. Look at the position and the facing. He's going to try. And he's got Great Guard protecting the rear. He's protecting... Oh, yeah, he's trying. He's going to maybe do this. He's going to maybe get away with this. Oh, that's good. So this unit has been distracted, but this unit is going to just keep going. It's killed 12 on Naginata monks here. Pike won that fight? What the fuck? He's winning that he won that fight? What the fuck? That unit... Yukino's cavalry here was not properly engaged? What the fuck? Pike's units are going to rout from here though, look. That's the Yari cavalry over half wavering. Mounted gunners are charging into melee on... I wanted to see the mounted gunners do more. And he didn't actually get to snipe the general. He should have committed to that. If you're going to do it, you have to commit. You can't be indecisive about general sniping, you have to actually get it. It's all or nothing pretty much. Yeah, this is... These are a bit rout. That's one of the mounted gunners here wavering. He's pulling them through now, he's trying to get them out. He's remembered that they're really valuable. If he can keep all of his cavalry alive and kill all of the other cavalry, which I think he might have done because he had some really good engagements here, then Pike may actually be able to achieve something here. He needs to keep the mounted gunners alive though. Yeah, he's still got both units. This one's only 28 men though. 28 men, 50 men and 28 men. Oh man, Pike. Pike might be able to fucking cheese his way to victory here with sweaty trying. Look at this, he's migrating away now. Oh man. Yeah, Pike still has his mounted gunners, he's still got them. So he's going to pull the cavalry behind them, have them shoot, reload, keep moving back. Pike's general is fucking going to die though, and then that might be it for this unit. The weakened one. He's got a shattering unit right beside it. Shattered unit. Pike has to pull back out of this, I think, and be really cautious. He can't salvage that. Oh, he's still got his general. Oh my god, he's still got his fucking general. So, Yukino neither got the mounted gunners nor the general, and now Pike is going to get to shoot this unit of Naginata monks for free and then rout it. So he's going to stop in its tracks. He doesn't have to do this though. He doesn't actually have to. Oh no, pull out, pull away, go out direction. Yeah, Pike's gonna win this, unless he really fucks this up, I think. He should just run his general to the corner of the map. What is going on here?
Our men are running from the battlefield! Shameful display!
He could split his mounted gunners up now and have them just assassinate the general and then get the win like that. It's still even, so it's even worse for Yukino, because even in a fair fight, Yukino would still be in trouble, but it's not a fair fight because Pike has fucking mounted gunners that can just get the win. He's going to neutralise the dojos, so he's going to want to get this one, but he's also got infinite ammo as well. So realistically the only chance Yukino has is if he runs everything at this fucking archery dojo, stops the mounted gunners from reloading ever, and then weathers the storm. It's not gonna happen. Yukino is fucked, I think. Yukino's fucked. Also, favourite football memory was watching Celtic beat Lazio twice in a row. When did that happen? What year was that? Was that around 2000, 2002 or 2003? When was that? I don't remember that. That may have been, I might have been too young. Oh man, look at that. That was 2019? What the fuck? When? I don't remember that. Or at least the last 4 years. Brendan Rodgers would have been in charge, wouldn't he? Yeah, Celtic were playing really well under him for a while, so I might have just forgotten about that. Definitely only a year or two before COVID. Or was that when Lennon was in charge then? It was the 9 in a row season? Alright. Yeah. I didn't know that. I can't remember that. I think I missed the matches then, because I would have remembered that. Yeah, this is just going to be bullying now from Pike. They're going to route next shots that go out. He could have had them route. On the 24th of October and the 7th of November 2019. Oh, that does sound familiar actually. Yeah, I definitely would have seen them. I just can't remember. Can't remember watching the matches. And I know Edward was doing well in Europe for Celtic for a while. Scoring important goals. I think Yukino is completely fucked. What do you think? Lennon was manager, yeah. It was especially funny because the Lazio fans marched through Glasgow doing fascist salutes and Celtic fans got fined for having a big banner displaying Mussolini's corpse. Holy shit, I fucking missed that. What the fuck? I did not know about that. But yeah, I know about Lazio and their ultras. Yeah. Man, how did I not know about that? Holy shit. EA Forest? Is that anything to do with James Forrest? I think he's Celtic's longest senior player at the moment. Like 2009, 2010. Man, I must have just been really busy around then, because I don't remember. I would have seen those headlines. Mussolini's corpse, holy shit. It's great. The Green Brigade must have done that. Can't really recover from this. Yeah. I like how fucking Yukino's still trying though, holy shit. He's done the thing that was really important, which is to hold this dojo and prevent reloading from happening. But you can see from the kills, it's not like Pike's relied on the mounted gunners, particularly up until now. They've only got 150 kills and less than 200 kills, so they still have ammo. They could shoot this army to pieces easily, I think. Surname is actually a coincidence, but I do own a Forest Celtic shirt. Yeah, it's perfect. You get accused of having a James Forrest shirt jersey and you just be like, no, that's me. Never had that pleasure. But my brother did play for the Celtic pro esports team. Like, he was inside Parkhead. And he had his picture taken and all that, and he was holding his jersey, so yeah, interesting trivia there. My brother played for the Celtic esports team, representing them, playing COD. That was like 2000 and... probably around the same time as you're talking with the Lazio games, 2019. Oh my god, look at this, he's going for the general now. I think this is the point where everything chain routes. Is he gonna even get the general? Didn't even know they have an esports team, laughed my ass off. I don't know if they still do, but my brother formed a pickup team called Team Sween, and that was a play on our surname. So he founded a Call of Duty team, called it Team Sween, and then him and some pickup pro players played under that for a while, and then I think they called themselves the Boys, and then Celtic noticed that and actually decided to sponsor them and have them represent Celtic in COD, and they did that for a while. And I think it was mostly Scottish COD players that did that.
Our general has been injured, my lord. He lives, but must leave the battle.
That's sick. Did he get tickets to games? Yeah, he would. He was in a... There were other pro Scottish COD players that were Celtic fans, and they would go to games together. I didn't get any season tickets or anything out of that though. And that's it. Man, that one took a while. Laugh my ass off, football clubs have esports teams in Britain. Is it common?
Our men are running from the battlefield.
I think it is actually, because of FIFA.
Shameful display.
I think that's how all of the sports teams start out for football clubs, because of FIFA.
A glorious victory will soon be yours.
So they started out having a FIFA pro team, and they sponsored them, and they were represented in international events. And then they branch out to other games like COD, Halo, Counter-Strike, stuff like that. Yeah, my brother played for the Celtic COD one for a while. I think the Tokugawa have the advantage of mobility and range. It's really the unique unit they have. That's the entire reason. And you saw it there, because if a fight is close, like if it could go either way, then the Tokugawa player wins by default, as long as they keep the mounted gunners alive, so it's fucking strong. And that was Pike, that's Yukino, game 3. Yeah, look at that. His best units, because the fight did go all the way. That always happens. And that's a best of 3. Jacob. Is it? Alright, so we've got... That suggests we have a Jake winning in another bracket. Yep, so we've got Romanian Jake winning 2-1 versus one stupid boy. Yep, so here is the updated bracket. This is 2-1 to Pike, 2-1 to Romanian Jake, Jakeoff in the top, Pike against Chaos Blade in the bottom. So we have our 2 semi-finals now. I should watch... Oh man, I don't know. I think I should take a vote on this. Alright, what does everyone want? Do you want to watch the Jakeoff, or do you want to watch the 2 new players that we haven't seen much of in these tournaments so far? Seems like these Jakeoffs are fucking perennial. So, taking votes, vote for what you want. I could do a poll, I think. I could do a poll. Create a poll. Let's try this. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna do it here. I've never done this before. Alright, cast your votes. We need votes. So, we've already got 5 or 6 votes. We've got Russia v Latvia taking the fucking lead. Holy shit. Alright. We're gonna have to do that then. Holy shit, Russia v Latvia is fucking destroying the votes. What the fuck? That's overwhelming. Hello?
Hello.
Yep. Good semi-final. What's the password?
3457.
Alright. And we're in. So we've got Chaos Blade representing Russia, and we've got Pike, who we just saw win with Tokugawa in the last match, representing Latvia. I can end this poll now, let's see how this works. Take a look at that new Russian player. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to watch this one, see how it went. Jakeoff is Canada v Romania, so we may expect more lag from them. I feel like Shogun 2 in general captures the power and terror of firearms a lot better than Empire Total War and even Napoleon Total War. Yeah, that's what I've always thought. I haven't really played much of Empire or Napoleon, but I always thought that the aesthetics were really bad. Like, I really don't like it. Not good. Alright, let's go. Guns and Shogun sound far better than Empire or Napoleon Total War. Plus, with the way... Yeah, exactly, I couldn't agree more. My flaccidification video really showed that well with how good Shogun 2 did it. I ignored Empire and Napoleon pretty much, which just goes to show. Plus, with the way morale works, a single volley can be devastating. Yeah, that's really important. Morale is such a prominent part of these games. That's another reason that the fucking guns in Warhammer are just pure garbage, because they don't affect morale in a unique way. Like, see when I played Shogun 1 when I was a kid. I didn't really understand how guns worked. I still remember I watched the intro for Hitman Contracts when I was like 12 or 13, and I finally understood the firing mechanism of fucking firearms, you know, with the percussion cap. That was when I finally truly grasped how guns worked, when I was like 12 or 13, because of watching a little in-game animation thing in Hitman. But when I was like 9 or 8 years old and I was playing Shogun 1, I would just see these weird little guys doing this silly animation, which I know now is them ramrodding the breech to pack the wad and the musket ball. Back then I had no idea what the fuck I was looking at. It just looked like a really weird, janky, low resolution, pixelated animation. So I saw them do that animation, and then there was a boom and smoke across the entire line, and then randomly my unit would just rout. So it was like there's this unit that does this weird bullshit, and then my army can just take flight and just start running away when they would never usually run away. So it was really, I didn't understand fucking guns back then, and it was scary for me. So imagine what it's like in actual fucking war zones. That's what guns are all about. And Shogun 1 and Shogun 2 capture that and communicate it, but fucking Warhammer guns and Warhammer Three Kingdoms crossbows and Warhammer cannons, and they all just shit the bed so fucking hard. It's impossible for a kid to play Warhammer and see the guns and think, wow, guns. I really understand how fearsome guns were on the battlefield. It's impossible for them to think that. It's sad that kids are going to be just denied that access to that part of history because game developers want to appeal to a wider market and be super accessible. I liked that Shogun 1 was so brutal and abstract and incomprehensible as a kid, and I liked being overwhelmed by games when I was a kid and not understanding anything that was going on and having these really visceral reactions to things that were completely organic, natural, and not having it just be spoon-fed to me. It's totally different now. And slings in Troy, yeah, it's another one, exactly. Like, see Rome Total War slings? Holy shit, that was so cool back in the day. Like 2004, my god, seeing slingers, hearing the fucking rocks, or the shot, hit formations of armoured infantry and hearing the fucking stone on metal clatter. You can't get that anymore, it's not possible to really get that. N says, Volant, hello, it's me, Dowd. Dowd from Men of War. Yeah, we play really good matches on Men of War. That's cool. And you're named after Dowd from Dishonored as well, which is cool too. So that's interesting. The two games that I've spent the most time on in the past 7 years are Men of War and Dishonored, and you represent both of them at the moment. That's good. Interesting map, don't see it very often. Says Surreal White. Yeah. You get lanes on this map. The water slows people down, so they're incentivized to just go this way and not try and cross much, because when you cross you're exposed. It's a choke point. Never seen matches with this map. What's the meta? A lot of fights happen around here for me. This is where I usually end up fighting. I don't think people usually go over here. The dojo is on this side, of course, so this is where things usually happen, along here. And then you have some fringe fighting around here with cavalry, which is what's happening, I think. You good play Dishonored, man. I like your videos. Yeah, thanks. The developers liked them as well. A lot. Never seen Guns and Warhammer lines on your screen that fire like bows and have little impact. Fuck off, man. Yeah, exactly. Can't stand it. It's just annoying every time I see that shit. Don't know how it isn't for everyone else. Pike likes to do the swooping crane. I've noticed. Alright, so Chaos is really surrounding here on this side. He's trying to get around. He's got cavalry and infantry on this flank.
Hidden units, my lord. Treacherously meant to ambush us.
Pike is going to have to try and get around this, or is he going to just feed into this fight? This is some pull through, I think. I saw some wobbling there on the... Oh, he's really blobbed in here. Don't know about this fight. They're getting around. He's getting caught. He's got this dojo. He's managed to get the dojo, so he's got morale. That will help him a lot. That was collateral. Fucking hell. That's a good fight there, he's taking a good charge. He's kept his bow cavalry alive, he's kept the general alive, he's relatively unscathed. Look at that guy getting tossed. He needs to get... oh wait. Light cavalry and monks, so he's trying to tip that fight and get the dojo, that's important. Seems like the cavalry fight has been really bloody for both players. Chaos tried to pull out, and then he recommitted. He's still firing for the general. These rockets are really scattered. What's he targeting with the bow cavalry? Still got both units. He's dodging all the rockets well. These fire rockets are not getting value yet. I don't think they're getting value. Bow cavalry are... they've got a lot of kills. Look at that, they've got 100 kills each nearly.
Shameful display.
This is getting neutralised. They're getting charged. The light cavalry are going to be able to... I think Chaos is assuming that he's going to win that fight, and now the light cavalry are not needed over there. They can come over here and try and get a rear charge. That's probably quite smart. He's just assuming that he's going to win that fight, and it looks like he is. He's got the sword dojo as well, so he's definitely going to win that. He's in the trees, but he's not at the back. Oh no, his general's gone. Yeah, that's really bad for Pike. That's really bad. He did so well to dodge the rockets, and then in just one salvo or two salvos, the general goes down and the rockets have gotten their value. They managed to snipe the general, after all.
My lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Yep, that worked well for Chaos there. He took the... he's got both... he would have had both dojos, both important dojos by the end. If that fight kept going, he would have been in a really good position. Round 1 to Canada. Alright, so that means that Canadian Jake is winning 1-0 against Romanian Jake, and that Chaos is winning 1-0 against Pike in here. Fire rockets force the general to move out of morale range for his melee infantry though, then just killed him. Yeah, that is an aspect. They were prevented from going into stand and fight behind the line. Lone Swords did well, Monks did well. Alright, we go into game 2, and this is a best of 5. And we're also waiting for the next game to start and the Jake off. That'll go first. I'm gonna mute myself and be right back. I'm back. So this is Jake v Jake. So Romanian Jake is Takeda and Canadian Jake is Mori in this one. And we're still waiting for Chaos against Pike. How do you feel about the guns from Empire and Napoleon? Well, it's sort of like I was saying, they're just really uninspired. The aesthetics are garbage. Just listen to the sounds, do a side by side. I didn't do any coverage of the Empire guns for my video on the flaccidification of Total War's range combat. I didn't really need to, because it was an old game that didn't do well, and I was comparing the old games that had already done well to the new games that were failing really badly. So I just skipped over Empire and Napoleon pretty much, but in that video, flaccidification of Total War's range combat, you can infer exactly what I think about how Empire handles ranged combat. Like, you can draw your own conclusions about what I think about all the different formations that it has as well. Especially if you watch my video on spreadsheeting, like that one goes into it. So we've got Caldera being picked as the map by Pike. Mori against Tokugawa, it looks like. If you click the little arrow with heads there, what do you mean? That? The down arrow? Alright, wow. Didn't realise they changed the fucking interface a few months ago, I think. Thanks, Sword. Love the trumpet when you order March and Napoleon. I don't play Napoleon. That's one of the few Total War games I've never played. Couldn't be fucked.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Fall of the Samurai is probably the pinnacle of Total War musket combat. Yeah. It is. It's gotta be. Because it also has artillery that's satisfying to use. There's a video on my second channel Yeah, on my second channel there's a video. I'm gonna find the title of it. Yep, the title of the video is Lobbing Shells into Marines as Forested Gatling Guns Watch in 4v4. That's a good example of Follow the Samurai and how good it can be. Because the sound effects of parrots and Armstrongs is really good. And it looks good as well when it impacts. It's the only Total War game where artillery impacting and firing looks and sounds good. Even Medieval 2 is kind of muffled. It looks like this is really close still. Romanian Jake is Takeda, Canadian Jake is Mori. This is a really static formation that Canadian Jake's got. And we're gonna have to switch now. Alright, we're getting on with Chaos against Pike, match 2. Napoleon is slightly better than Empire, emphasis on slightly. Yeah, that's what I've heard. And Empire's a train wreck and everything's fucking broken. Empire not only feels weak, but giving orders in that game is like trying to command a group of drunks covered in tar. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Look at this. Alright, we're about to start. Man, Pike really likes Tokugawa, look at this. We're getting Tokugawa again. I had a period where I was doing this a lot. Satisfying to try and get good salvos off. And immediately, Chaos has to pull back with Wacko Raiders in case something similar happens to what we saw with Yukino. And yeah, look, Pike is anticipating this and he's pulling back a little bit early, I would think, though. Like, what you can do with mounted gunners is walk them towards a target, and that'll give them a good opportunity to shoot, but it won't result in them putting themselves in a lot of danger. You can quite often give yourself a chance to shoot without risking getting caught. Especially if you're going downhill. Like, see if Pike gets on top of them and then marches downhill slowly. He would definitely be able to get shots off. Oh, he's doing it though, he's getting shots off. And get shots off without endangering himself as well. These are quite unsupported at the moment. Chaos is going all the way around, trying to get the high ground. Pike has the workshop. Chaos is contesting for the sword dojo. Oh, these are unsupported, aren't they?
Hidden units, my
No,
lord.
I thought they would.
Treacherously meant to ambush us.
Yeah, that was risky there. I don't know if Chaos was aware that they were here like this. That's good. That worked out for Pike. Even I was unsure if he had anything planned for that. I couldn't remember seeing them go in there and go invisible. Maybe Chaos couldn't either. And now there's Matchlock Samurai. So he's guarding the front with Matchlock Samurai, which is smart. That's one way to deal with mounted gunners like that. It means they pay a price for getting
Our
shots off.
hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
And then up here, oh, he's downhill, getting downhill charged, and infantry support. And that was light cavalry that did that. So he's lost about 20 good horses there. Some of the Great Guard are dead as well. Oh no, there's Yari Ashigaru there, he can't take that fight, he can't take that. So he's got this dojo. He's got these two dojos. Chaos has to attack, but Chaos has the sword dojo, which is the best one. And he also has high ground, like he's doing really well to take the high ground really boldly, I like that. There's all this ground that he has. If he can get a unit of infantry up here and start working that around, that could help a lot, I think. So there's definitely a lot of manoeuvring gonna be happening here, which is good. Be interesting to see what they decide to do. So he's using the Yareshigaru to neutralise this, and if he does that, then that'll force Pike to attack, which he probably is not going to want to do. He has a lot of his army up here, and this is mostly cavalry. A Naginata monk, a Yareshigaru, he can commit everything to that. So he can throw everything into this fight against these 5 units and pull back on this side. And if he keeps the high ground with his mounted gunners, they should be mostly safe. Does Chaos have units hidden in there, or is he just conglomerated everything here? Yeah, he's going for this. That's what I would do, I think. But he can bring back up there now. And he's got mounted gunners here, which is important. Yeah, this is really good from Pike. This is smart. He really needs... Has he split up his mounted gunners? Does he have mounted gunner utility in both contingents? It does, that's good. See that? He's got the mounted gunner utility in both places on the field. That's really good. And he's got the mounted gunners at the front. This is good from Pike. It's really good. Hopefully he keeps this up. If he does, he gives himself a good chance to do well in this fight. And remember, we're currently 1-0 to Chaos. Chaos is trying to get 2 for 0 by winning this. And he has the sword dojo, and he looks to retain it for the whole fight. This is interesting from Chaos. He's countercharging mounted gunners. They're getting closer, getting more accurate. And they're getting out for free. And they're further committed to a bad situation. Really close. Really far away from his own army. Isolated. And they should be easy pickings now for the cavalry. So he can just charge them now in the route. And he knows it, and he's going for it. They're gone.
Running from the battlefield. Shame for
Hopefully he
this
doesn't
way.
team kill himself at all. 68, 62. And yeah, that's it. Quite easy. Is that what Chaos would have wanted? Is that what he planned? It's allowed Chaos to move in on this side, but Pike is turning to face this. I don't think he should do that. I think Pike should just keep running away from that shit and just try to defeat these units here. Because if he loses the workshop, then he might be in a good position to take the sword dojo, or at least neutralise it. I think he's putting too much value on this workshop at the moment. He's scared to lose it. I don't think he should be scared though, because the workshop's crap. He's doing well to just get these free volleys. That should offset any potential dojo, especially the workshop. And he should reload his mounted gunners as well. I don't know if he cares to do that. He's got terrain is not very good.
My lord, and some must rest.
It's not like he can retreat to a hill that he can hold here, because he can be attacked from the flanks there. He's doing good damage to shit units. Oh, will this work? He's gonna just turn and deal with that. Yeah, so he gets the volley. So that went in his favour as well. He's done a lot of damage to Yari Ashigaru here. He's done so much damage. He's got like... that'll be the second unit that's routed, and these ones have taken volleys too. But Chaos is doing well to make sure that it's only the Yari Ashigaru that take mounted gunner salvos so far.
The men are fatigued, my lord, and some must rest.
Look at that, they're firing almost to the side. Where's the other unit mounted gunners? He could fire, he could have both of them shooting. He's got units here, he's safe, he can commit both of them to fire. Matchlock Samurai are now coming in. He should be away, Oh, did you see that? Not a single one died. Not a single one. That was fucking close. That was really close. Pike should just charge all that shit, I think. If he just completely commits to this fight, I think he should do well. There's not that much cavalry on this side. If he just keeps some Yari Ashigaru at the rear like this, he can commit now and try and get these 5 units dealt with. He's got mounted gunners, so he can force them into the fight. He can force the fight. Pike can defeat these 5 units by just forcing them into the fight with the mounted gunners. He should really be dictating this fight. And if he can defeat these 5 units, then he can turn around and have maybe a favourable fight against all this. Crystal Mephistopheles. Still an amazing name. Alright, here we go. He needs to get some Nodashis hitting that. Oh no, he's gonna get sandwiched now. Alright, and now turn everything around and then have the Yari Ashigaru catch that. Oh, just block it, one unit. Oh, he's doing it, he's blocking it. Good, he's blocking it with 2 units. And he's catching them in the melee. And he's got mounted gunners, good. He needs to get both of his mounted gunners through that thing. And they need to be firing at this and keep his cavalry alive. He needs his cavalry and he needs to kill Chaos's cavalry. 20 men. He can afford to take some losses on his mounted gunners, but it doesn't want to take a lot. And remember, both of the melee dojos are held by Chaos at the moment, so Pike really doesn't want to get stuck in a fight. That'll even help the cavalry do well against them. He really needs his mounted gunners. He should only be taking fights against cavalry and defeating cavalry while keeping his cavalry alive.
The men are fatigued, my lord, and some must rest.
So he's got about 50 on this one and 80 on this one, so he's got most of his mounted gunners. He's still not dealt with all the cavalry yet, not dealt with all of it. The Great Guards are about to rout. He's about to lose one of his mounted gunners. He needs to pull the mounted gunners around now. This is looking bad for Pike. There's so much that's left. There's even the Matchlock Samurai here in the bad fight. He's got a downhill advantage though, so to an extent. But the 2 dojos, that's really making it unfair in the melee. He's still got a general, he's still got a third of a Great Guard. Oh no, the Matchlock Samurai. The dojos are too much, he's got too much going against them.
Our general is in great
He's going for the general
danger, my
snipe.
lord.
He's pulling his general out. Even the general has 18 attack, 11 defense, which is more than the Great Guard. Look at that. It's getting kills against Great Guard in the melee. See that? He has to just kill the Matchlock Samurai and kill all the cavalry. He said GG. Yeah, there's still a unit of Yara cavalry there. Still a unit of Yara cavalry. That was a difficult fight for Chaos though. He had to get the dojos and then hope that they would be enough to overcome the uphill disadvantage.
The men are fatigued, my lord, and some must rest.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do now. He's lost. He's routed. It's just what's left. What does he have left? Nothing. Yeah. Oh well. That was well played from Chaos though. 2-0. And this is a best of 5. So Chaos is now on match point. And I think we have a similar outcome in the other semi. I think we just had a game. Yeah, the mounted gunners did well, but didn't last, and the monks did really well. And yep, we just had a victory for... Is that fucking... Yusuge? What the fuck was that? Did I just see Yusuge there? I think someone just won with Yusuge. Actually, Chaos's guns didn't do very much. 2-1 now for Romanian. Alright, Romanian Jake's at 2-1. Big ups, Connor Love from Turkey. Alright. Don't get many Turkish viewers. Not many. It's cool though. Yusuge Romanian, yes. Oh my god. The fuck is he doing? Is this a best of 5? I think it is. Alright, another chance to shout out the prize pool. We currently stand at £20, but I've been notified that there's a donation for $50 from Mike that hasn't shown up, so that's in limbo. And also we have the tournament being sponsored by A&M. You see it at the top corner. That should be about here. So that's Agostino and Molyneux, who are sponsoring the tournament with 8 of Cardano split evenly amongst all 8 finalists. That's pretty cool. So everyone's guaranteed to take something away from this tournament for making it this far, but the top 3 need to have a proper prize pool. It stands at £20, potentially rising if limbo donations get through. So donate and make sure that there's a proper prize pool for first, second, third. Yeah, best of 5s for the semis. If Romanian Jake wins, would it be considered an upset? Asks SNP Hoff Sean. I don't know, they're both good, so there's not much that separates them either way, is there? I don't know. Have to ask people what they think. Yep, so that's 2-1 to Romanian Jake. And 2-0 to Chaos here. So this is Oh shit, didn't get a check. We're playing on waterfalls though, that's an unusual one. That's cool. I used to really like this map in like 2013, 2014. Cause see these trees here and these hills? I would put shit in these fucking hills that have trees on them. Let's see if I can find the exact hill that I would sit in. This one. I would put guns up here, and then another one down there, and another one down there. And I would bait people into this dojo, and they would get fucking massacred in Avatar Conquest. This was back when everyone was a noob, and everyone just fell for every fucking thing. Whoops. Fell for everything all the time. So this map, I know the map, and also I would go up here, and I've even done that in tournaments and qualifiers. In this tournament, I mean, qualifiers for it. I've tried to navigate up here and go around and stuff, and it's interesting how a lot of the time you have really good dojos down here at the bottom, but the best terrain advantage is had by fighting from up here and holding these slopes. So you want to try and catch people trying to get up to the top. So you want to maneuver to trap people down at the bottom and retain the dojos when you do it. So for example, if Pike goes for this dojo, then Chaos can take this one and hold these slopes, and then Pike's fucked. Let's see what Pike does. So you're kind of forced to go up here no matter what the dojos are down there, and it's a matter of how much you're willing to commit to the dojo down here. And I like how Chaos is doing that. You know what I mean when I say that? I like how he's doing that. So Pike's going for this. We've got Ikuiki against Takeda in this case. Bow cavalry again from Pike. Pike likes to bring skirmishing cavalry, I've noticed. He always has either bow cavalry or mounted gunners, which is good. And he always does this. Aren't they meant to be shooting when they're here? All of them? I don't think these ones should be shooting, I think only these ones should be shooting. These ones only. Are they trading well? Let's see if they're trading well. What is it that's actually firing back? Bowmonks? I don't think they're trading well enough. 26 kills already on the bowmonks. And that's interesting that he's bringing bowmonks. That shows that he's aware of the tiered nature of the map. It's segmented. Look at that, he's lost nearly half of this unit bow cavalry. And he's firing at Yara Shigaru. It's not good enough. It's not really working. What he could do is micro one unit and have it move back and forwards in a long line, and he could just juke the volleys, but he's not doing that. You can actually juke volleys safely if you give it full attention. Matchlock monks as well. I did that in the last tournament against one stupid boy, I think, on a Bokeh Gorge. I was juking bowmonk volleys by moving my unit precisely, dodging every arrow, multiple volleys. You can do that. And they're not firing now. Alright. And you can see it happening. Pike has sort of given up the top here. So now Chaos has the Morale Dojo at the top. And has the best position to attack from. And this can be devastating later on. That can really devastate Pike. .95 accuracy, lol, let's see. Yeah, if he does it again, we'll see it. It buffs the stats, yep. Also, look at this. The fuck? What was that from? Matchlock Ashigaru, alright. Figured out. Matchlock monks, oh that's risky. They've used extended range, but it's for nothing, and they've taken a handful of losses. So he is getting some kills on important units. Enough though? I don't think so. And now we have an interesting situation where even though Chaos has the best dojo and the best position on the map, he is compelled to attack if it becomes a stalemate because Pike has 2 dojos to Chaos's 1 dojo. So it's really, the onus is on Chaos to do something here. Alright, let's see if we can see the 95 accuracy again. He's in the trees. No kills. No kills, wow. See those trees? See how good they are? .97 accuracy, look at that, 1 XP. And this one has 95 and it will be 97 soon. See this accuracy? Absolutely buffed. Look at these kills we're getting on shitty Yareshigaru as well. Oh, the bow monks are right there. Oh, he tried, he got one of them. See him? You got one. One. Run over that way now, run over that way. Fuck. This one's below half. This one's getting down to half. And that's decent kills. Oh, they're gonna rout at this rate. They're gonna keep taking losses really fast. They're even firing uphill. Makes it worse. Steady. And remember the morale dojo is up here. Pike can't use that. Chaos has taken this. And now Pike's in a really difficult position because Chaos has matchlock monks sitting up here while Pike has to take one of these 2 dojos. Pike has to either run right into this and get absolutely destroyed or else pick a side and try and get up there. But he can easily be blocked. And this is how a lot of fights happen. What I think might happen here is that Pike goes all the way up the left and tries to fight over this river stream. But by then he'll have lost his bow cavalry. The morale dojo will be Chaos's, and of course this is waiting to happen, so it's going to be really difficult for Pike at that point. Yeah, look, he's taking this. He's Matchlock Ashigaru are just sitting there. Look how safe they are. And they are matchlock warrior monks with extra range, so they're no match. He really needed to use his bow cavalry to kill the matchlock monks. He's killed some of the bow monks, and they have used a lot of ammo to do this, admittedly. So I think he might have almost cancelled out the bow warrior monks. Almost. I don't know how many more volleys they'll have. They start out with 30 and they've got to have used close to that. Maybe a third or a quarter of their ammo left. And he's going to target the matchlock Ashigaru now. Oh, he's going to take a... Oh, that might be good. Nah, they're firing at the shit target. No dashes here. Taking that aggro. He needs to support that with cavalry. He has to send a cavalry unit charging into this at the same time. Alright, now he's doing it. But they fired already. I think he had to start with the charge faster. Like, you charge first and then you send the matchlocks in. Oh, that was good. He's getting kills, actually. Alright. So that was okay. Fire arrows. Devastating. They're going to end up with a lot of kills at this rate. But yeah, this is such a difficult situation for Pike here. He's really got to overcome a lot to get somewhere here. And he's not going to be allowed up here. And Chaos is already moving to anticipate a potential attack on this side. So he's manoeuvring to anticipate any attempt to get out of this. He's forcing Pike to charge uphill. Chaos can set bowmonks here and matchlocks here for the whole fight, and Pike will have to run up the hill into them, and it'll be awful. It'll really suck for Pike. And he knows that. He really must regret ceding the top so easily. He saw a bad fight. I think the bow monks scared him off. He didn't want to stand taking damage to them endlessly, but at the same time, he did in the end anyway, because the same thing happened. His bow cavalry took all the volleys. The same thing happened. They just knock over their own guys. I think Chaos just killed his own Naginata monks. He just killed his own monks. I think the slope was so steep that they died from the fall. Physics. It's great when your game actually has some. Oh, and this is a really bad fight. So this is on the slope, so he's gonna get absolutely destroyed here. He might have the workshop for now, but man, it's an awful fight. That's really bad for Pike. It's really bad. He really needs a really amazing flank like this to get something out of this. Like, he really needs to feed into this. Naginata monks are gonna get them. He's blocking that unit as well. Yeah, he really needs this. I'm surprised he's getting away with this. He's got 40 kills from that charge. But remember the morale dojo. Yeah, it's fucking Pike that's wavering here. Pike's the one that's wavering. So we got that unit. Yeah, like cavalry, it's gonna be devastating. Stretch it out, it'll be devastating, stretch it out. It's devastating anyway. 30 kills and they rout. A full unit of Nodashi is routing. Jesus. Yeah, that's gonna spread. Fucking hell. The only units that didn't rout: a Banzai Nodashi Samurai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units out of 20 involved in the decisive break. He took the fight on the hill. It was his undoing in the end. Yeah, he took the fight. He couldn't afford to take the fight. He couldn't afford to. It's just terrible. See over here, it's a bit more open and less aggressive, the slope, I think, maybe. See if you can just sneak some units around here, you can usually work something on that. But this is, man, it's so close to the middle. What happened to the, yeah, there's one of them. Where's the other one? Did it go around and get involved? Was there only one unit of monks over here to do this? I thought there was two. Or was it a light cavalry or something? Yeah, the light cavalry. That's how... That was how a light cavalry came out of nowhere and got the rear charge, because that's where it was that was waiting with the monks. So they sprung at the right time. The timing was perfect on the light cavalry. It was really perfect. Pike's still fighting, though. He has GG'd, but continued to fight, so he's defied his own assessment. He's getting a decent charge here. That unit looks susceptible. All the dojos. Yeah, it's brutal. There's really nothing Pike could do after he lost the top and was stuck just facing all of the slopes being blocked. Now the matchlocks finally get to shoot after all this time. Haven't really been able to up until now.
Lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Yep, Chaos did it then, 3-0, and he's through to the final. Alright. So we have one finalist. Hang on. I'll have to figure out what's going on. Hang on a second. Who are the new players? We've got Chaos Blade, who's Russian and is through to the final. He just... he just went 3-0 against Pike. Played well so far. We were meant to have more, but they couldn't make it, so we have one new player that made it all the way to the final so far, and the final's coming up.
I fixed them though as they were going in, so it ended up being fine.
Yeah, shit streamer. Super head.
So do we have our finalists?
And I also fucked up my Shogun and had to pull them back.
We
Okay,
do.
Jakey, fuck him up.
Jakey and the Russian.
Please, Jakey, fuck him up. Fuck him up good.
What
Do it
if I
for
don't
me.
though? What if I lose though?
I will be disappointed.
Do this for the chats, JT. You know what to do.
Come on, you are better than him. You can do it.
Yeah, so we've got Romanian Jake against Chaos Blade coming up. Bracket currently stands as follows. So we got 3-1 to Romanian Jake against Canadian Jake. We got 3-0 to Chaos Blade against Pike. We have a final of Chaos Blade against Romanian Jake, and we have a third place decider of Canadian Jake against Pike. The losers of the semi-finals. I think that will be first, and then we'll have the grand final after that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay.
Best of 5.
Man, I fucking
Okay,
hate disabled people so much.
Third place decider first.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
So Jake the Ripper and Pike will get you into a room.
Alright. Good luck.
Go, Pike, go!
Alright, third place decider coming up. Strong players in these games. Man. Try to figure out how to fucking unfold Discord. This is annoying. I hate when it does this and minimizes the fucking rooms. What the fuck? Alright, I figured out the thing you click on. Finally. Fuck's sake. Lobby name and password.
Lad on lad crime, password is ass.
Alright. Alright, I got it. So this is the third place decider. Romanian, I think Romanian will win. That man was on every map, further by a few steps. Very succinctly put. And Forrest likes my folder. Oh, this gives me a good chance to shout out a minute. Mori v Tokugawa on Forest Gully, maybe. And also, we've got a £5 anonymous donation. Thank you very much, whoever that was. So we now have a prize pool guaranteed of £25, but also there is $50 in limbo apparently. So thanks for everyone that's donated to the pool. And of course, I'll leave the pool open. Mori v Tokugawa. Yeah, I'll leave the pool open for a few days after the tournament concludes, in case anyone wants to donate late. Always glad people like the tournament enough to donate to the pool. Because without a prize pool, we couldn't really put on a tournament, could we? It's not possible. And we've got the 80 Cardano from Agostino and Molyneux, split 8 ways as well. So everyone gets something. And 10 Cardano in 5 years, 10 years could be worth a lot. Or it could be worth nothing, who knows. It's a lottery ticket. This is a map that you don't usually see very much. So we've got elevation on the corners. It's like it has 2 axes of symmetry. In the very middle is the lowest point. So it's a bit like Caldera, you're incentivized to not occupy the bottom. But at the same time, look at this, one of the sweetest dojos is down here. So you should have something down there. So it's like you're cautiously threading units down into the middle, sacrificially hoping they can get something out of it. Canadian Jake immediately has the best dojo, the Shrine. It's a shame for Pike. Pike's been fucked by the dojos today, I think, a bit, hasn't he? He's had a lot of fights where he's either given away the dojos or else been fucked by the RNG to spawn away from them, and then he's had bad fights where he isn't even necessarily deploying his units or has poor disposition of his forces. He just ends up with fucking dojos penalising him. It's happened a few times. He's fighting a good fight, he's just getting screwed over by dojos a lot. For better or worse. Whether we can help it or not. And it'll probably happen again, because look, fucking Shrine here that he couldn't get. He just had no way of getting. And the Sword Dojo is just being permitted to fall into Jake's hands as well. So now, Jake could be fucking underneath him with a hand tied behind his back and a blindfold on and still do quite well in a fight against Pike because of these dojos. Look at this. Following sellout confirmed. Maybe if I was getting any of it. I don't get anything. This is all for the tournament. I don't see a penny of the donation or of the Cardano. I don't get anything out of this. I actually stopped mining to cover the tournament, so there you go. Yeah, cavalry fight is going to break out up here in the trees. Seems quite even, but we have Pike committing more units to these fights, and he's got a Yarashgaru coming in here, and he's got one there as well. So this might be bad for Jake actually. Great guard as well.
Shameful display.
And what happened here? Did no dashies get charged? No. What the fuck's going on with the cavalry fights here? That's a Yara cavalry that's taken a lot of losses here. Yeah, that's a lot of Jake's cavalry that's gone now. It's a lot of dead cavalry. And Jake's now actually doing the thing I was talking about where he's fighting uphill with the dojos and he's going to see how it goes. For fuck's sake. But Jake is getting this. He's going to get away with this. But that's light cavalry that's doing that. But look at that, it's already killed a third of the bodyguard. Look at that. And what the fuck's going on here? Bow cavalry are point blanking Great Guard. Look at that. Look at that point blank shot. What the fuck? And now all of Pike's units can feed into this from the side. But Pike's general is actually going to lose this. Look, he's going to lose his general. He's going to die. A light cavalry is going to manage to do it. Oh, but look, Wyvern. He's going to lose this Yarashgaru and then it might spread. Monks of Warcry, that's why that's happening. Is the Warcry too early?
Our men are running from the battlefield.
He's lost his general.
Shameful display.
But it's Jake's units that are in a morale crisis. I see one there, Wyvern. He cannot let this happen, that'll be the end. He has to block that, and he's about to. And he's on the high ground, so he will get away with that. Man, it's laggy down there. And they're getting in, they are going to get to charge in. Naginata monks are going to rout, light cavalry are going to rout. It's still pretty close. That's a lot of cavalry just getting slammed into that.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
I think Pike might be alright here. There's a lot of infantry in there, but they're taking a lot of losses. Wacko Raiders are going to rout. He needs to charge down now until that, and no, he needs to send at least one or two into this. There's a Yarashgaru there, but over here there's good targets. He's getting them anyway, I think. I think Pike might have this. And that unit's tied up. You can forget about that. And this Yari Samurai has just been out of the fight the whole time. So even though Jake had the dojos, he didn't do well in the melee actually. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought the Wacko Raiders would have done better.
Running from the battlefield. A shameful display.
Yep, the monks have won. But Pike has a lot of shit still, so he's even got the Yara Samurai there. It's so laggy over there for some reason. What the fuck? Yeah, I think this goes to Pike. A unit of monks and that's it. Nothing else. He's kept his general alive as well. He didn't die, did he? I see him there. He's alive. So he's charging his general in to Jake's general.
The men are fatigued, my lord, and some
There you go.
must rest.
And that's it. So Pike gets this one. Wow. So that's 1-0 to Pike. Pike's had a good tournament. I should comment. It's doing well so far. Guaranteed a top 4 spot. And is 1-0 into the third place decider. Looks like it. Still got a unit of monks. Still got half a great guard. But looks like he's got it. And they're getting chased. I think Jake can GG at this point. Is he going to try and route this unit? And then route more? Yeah, they're done. They're going to go.
Our men are
Yeah,
running
that's it.
from the battlefield.
And everything routes.
Shameful display.
So Pike takes the first game. Alright. I think he'll be happy with that one, because that's the first time I think that he's overcome the dojo disadvantage. Jake had both of the important dojos that whole fight, I think. And Pike still won. So that's 1-0 of a best of 5. I wonder who picked that map though, because it's an unusual one. Probably would have been Pike. So if Pike got the map pick there, then that means Jay gets it this time, and he'll probably do Hattori or Sakura Ridge as the map pick. Maybe both. I'll see. It's a best of 5, so Jake can afford to experiment a bit. Pike already played on Oboke Gorge and lost it because Yukino knew what to do and then he did it quite well. So Jake, if he saw that, he might want to try and catch Pike out again, like that. That's what I would want to do anyway. But this is a third place decider with money on the line, so I don't know. Hopefully we don't see loads of rice fields. We'll probably get enough of that in the final. I think I'm right. I think I called it. Now we wait. Oh, what the fuck? Nishizawa Valley? This map's fucking massive, isn't it? Has anyone fucking picked this yet in this tournament? What the fuck? Hattori on... Is it Jake that picked this? Man, there's some weird map picks. I'm not complaining at all, but I'm just wondering who's picking this shit. I could ask. I should have said who's with an E. Alright, yeah, good. Thought so. So Jake is fucking doing Nishizawa Valley with Hattori. Haven't seen this yet. I don't think I've seen this before. Look at this shit. Fucking hell. So he's gonna be guaranteed the dojo up here. And he's gonna be sitting on the one that's right here. And he's gonna ignore that one. Maybe. Holy shit. Look at this. What? So he can spawn. Oh my god. There's only 2 dojos. I thought there was a third. Is this shit not working? What the fuck? Also, the dojos are shite. There's an archery one that might be good actually, I don't know. He's got Matchlock Samurai. Oh, Matchlock and... Yeah, I shouldn't spoil it just in case. Pike's gonna be dirty. Not that you would think about it. Is this dojo broken? That's weird. It's a strange... I think this is meant to be a dojo. Pretty sure. Oh yeah. But look, this is how the dojos in the terrain are. You have one up here that really is high up, and then you have one down here off the hill from it. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh shit. Look at how fucking packed Pike is. Holy shit, man. He's fucking absolutely packed in. He was gonna run for the hill, but there's no way he can afford to do that now. Look at this. Have we seen this yet before? Hattori on Nishizawa Valley. This is a good Hattori map actually. This is probably even better than Oboke Gorge because it's so lopsided. Because the middle of Oboke Gorge is the basin, but on this, the middle is the peak, and you can sit right on the peak. It's a good map and faction combo. He needs to keep the infantry down there though. If he charges it, I think he'll have a good fight. Look at how blobbed all that is. He's got matchlocks at the front. Can they shoot? Yeah, they should be able to. I think Jake had to take the fight immediately because look, he's getting a better position. I think Jake had to spread out all along here and completely deter any attack. Because as it stands, it looks like it's becoming more even. Well, he's got the archery dojo, and there's no fight in the melee yet. Two bow samurai there. Interesting that he went with bow samurai. Alright, there we go. Damage going out. He needs to pull back up the hill and not get caught. No spears. It's no dashi. That's a good charge for Pike, actually. Fuck. But this is good for Jake.
Units have been discovered, my lord.
No dashies running down the hill. Great guard coming over. So it's all going to happen. There's not going to really be any skirmishing or tactical maneuvering. Pike charge here and then full attack. But this is great. This is what Jake wants. He really wanted this. That unit is going to destroy in the melee now. 50 kills. Matchlocks have a hill to shoot from. They're getting some kills. That's 15. I'm going to keep an eye on that unit in no dashies that got right in there. 100 kills nearly already. Yarwal's downhill as well. I don't see how Jake can lose this. He got the position advantage and he's using it in the melee. He had the hill the whole time.
Running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Now he's charging no dashies with light cavalry. So they've been completely blocked from charging. They're not going to get to charge at all. Yara cavalry going around. Bow samurai firing into the blob. That's 2 units of matchlocks. Getting to fire as well. 40 kills. General standing fighting, and he's got a bow dojo, so all of these skirmishers are going to be buffed. They can do a lot of damage over time. Yeah, this is really comfortable for Jake, I think. Balance of power is starting to show it already. Man, look at this. This unit in no dashies only has 30 kills. This one has... No wait, where's the one that got fucked? Blocked.
Is in grave danger, my lord.
Look at the kills on these no dashies. They've been completely denied. Where's the other one? I'm looking for the one that got caught by the light cavalry. Is it just completely gone? Can't be this one. Maybe it is. Maybe. I'm surprised Pike still has so much over here. He better be guard moded there. The bow samurai can deal with them in the melee. They're good enough to do that. So they can kill them and then spread out again and keep firing. Maybe even go up to here and get a better... Is he doing that? Is he moving them back up the hill? Yeah, he is. Good, good. See that? He isn't just leaving them there, he's moving them up. Is he? I think he is. You should spread them out. Put one here, put one there. But I think he's got this. I don't think he really needs to fuss about any of that. I think he's got it. The matchlocks on the hill are going to be able to shoot with impunity. It's going to take ages to run up that hill. See, this is where hills and matchlocks together really show how good they can be. Same with the bows.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
Man, what the fuck is going on here? I really thought that Jake had this comfortably, but it's like Jake's infantry has just disappeared. Like they were here and they were winning and now they're gone. So I'm just kind of confused. Because look, we've still got monks, no dashies at half strength, monks at half strength. He's still got a lot of infantry, but Jake has none, it's all gone. But he's got what matters, he's got bows, at least one unit of matchlocks, this one's caught, and he's got some cavalry. But he is in trouble. This is looking bad for Jake at the moment, even though he still has the hill. He needs to use his cavalry, they're just running around. Look at that, he's having to use bow samurai as a sacrifice. He could charge that and rear charge it, like he could melee charge that now, he needs to be fast.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
The matchlocks are going to have to carry the fucking fight. They're really going to have to do it. He had to charge them in the melee with the bows, I think. He really had to. Because now his cavalry's fucked. He had to be really decisive there, because he's running out of time, look. Wait, this general of 17 men is charging the matchlock samurai. Oh no. See if he just melee charged the Yarishigaru, I think he would have been fine there. Like he would have been able to move on now to the next unit. Oh man, Pike is gonna win this. Holy shit. Pike is gonna win this. Fucking hell. How did Pike win this and how did Jake lose this?
Has fallen. A cutting blow.
I thought it was such an easy victory for Jake there. What the fuck? Oh man. He fucking had to just stretch out all the way along here and just contain Pike and not let him get up here at all. Like he already had the hill, he had the trees. He could add cavalry in the back to just run around in case Pike tried anything. There's no way Pike is going to attack up here, look at the state of that. He had to fucking just hold this in a big line and use his bows and his guns together from the trees, ideally. Man. Is it the workshop?
Our general has been injured, my lord. He lives, but must leave the battle.
Did the workshop mean the bows were crap and the bow fights were important? So Jake's important bow fights didn't go well and then that's how this happened? I don't know. Fucking hell, it's really surprising though. He's only got a great guard and a Yari cavalry, like that's a decent charge. But he needs to have that hit as well at the same time. Fuck. Alright, well that was one of the most surprising tournament. I wouldn't even call it an upset.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Man.
Shameful display.
Pike did it. He did it. He won. Holy shit. Oh my god. I was so sure Jake had that. What the fuck. He had almost everything in his favour. He had the hill, he had bows, shooting for a long time. Matchlocks had pretty decent line of sight. The cavalry fight at the start didn't go well for Jake, I remember that. So maybe that fucked things up for him. It's really close. Is that 2-0 now? That's 2-0, isn't it? Am I right? Go Pike, go. Get me out of this insanity now. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? So that means that Pike just needs one more and then he's guaranteed 3rd place. Give him 3rd place. Man. That was one of the most interesting fights so far anyway. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, that's why I like to see Hattori and interesting map picks, because it makes the most interesting fights. Always respect when people actually try to experiment and do new things. So even if Jake lost that one, I respect the attempt, the trying. Because imagine if it worked. That would mean that Jake might have a consistent way to get wins that players would have to think of ways to counter, which is what I go for with a Bokeh Gorge, and then you have play, counterplay, and interesting things emerge that are new, novel. So I think that had potential. I think it kind of worked. See if Jake had done what I said and just stretched out along the ridge more or less all the way down and blocked the attempt to rotate from Pike. I think Jake could have got a lot out of that fight. I don't think he played it badly or anything. I just think that it could have been more in his favour if he took the fight immediately. I don't think he wanted to though, like that's the thing. I think he played as Hattori and he tried to use the initial starting position to have a drawn out fight where he could, you know, create opportunities and stuff. But he didn't get to do that. Pike just rotated on him and it didn't work in the way he probably expected. But yeah, it's still good to see people trying that shit, and now we're doing a Bokeh Gorge, which will maybe be similar again. So it'll be interesting. We already had one a Bokeh Gorge with Pike involved as well, and this is Pike's pick. This is Pike's map, so Pike is picking a Bokeh Gorge and Jake is going Ikuike against him. So Pike presumably went for Oda and it got banned, so he picks what, Tokugawa again? Why would he not do Chosakabe when they have Daikyus? We haven't really seen any Chosakabe on a Bokeh, which is surprising, because if people ban Oda, then Chosakabe's free. You can take that. Why aren't people? That's what I'm thinking. But look, we've got Ball Monks, Matchlock Monks. Jake is prepared for the the Oboke fight, and we've got another surprise there as well. So this is probably going to be a skirmish heavy fight. Look at my frames. 140. 140 FPS. $160, $170, $180 FPS on fucking Shogun 2. Alright, Takeda, like this is what I was thinking, I was expecting, I had a feeling this would happen. Why are they not ever Chosakabe? Everyone bans Oda, that's what happened here I think. So where's Chosakabe? No one has Chosakabe, what the fuck? Are people even leaving themselves the option to do it? Oh yeah, of course. Bow cavalry, alright, that makes a bit of sense then. But bow cavalry, you don't really need cavalry mobility here, you're not going in, out, in, out, in, out. You're perching and then holding the power position where you can't go up the hill very effectively and neither can they. You're static and it's a power position, you hold it. So bow cavalry, I don't know. Chosakabe gets banned on Oboke anyway. Yeah, but where's Oda then? That's the Oboke gambit, that they will be so frightened of Chosakabe that they'll ban it and then you just get Oda for free. You get the best faction by way of map pick and faction demoralization. Psychology. So where is either Chosakabe or Oda, because we have neither been represented by either player. Strange, it's not something I can explain, I don't understand it. Not necessarily, I want my opponent to play Chosakabe on this map because I know how to deal with it. Yeah, right. Because all that Pike has at the moment is marginally better cavalry. But how important is the cavalry even going to be? Because it's not like Jake has his own cavalry that he can use to achieve much. Monk cavalry are so slow and they're so shit in the melee. And they can just get skirmished to death. Oh wait, look. Oh man. Did that pay off? Was that as good as it can be? I think Jake could have been more patient with that. Look at that, they made it out with less than 10 losses each. They were both overlapped as well. They could have been absolutely blobbed horribly. I think he revealed his hand too early. No Oboke ninjas, shameful display. That's another thing, like there's no ninjas being used. What? What the fuck? Fire cavalry getting chased off monk cavalry. No matchlock monks fired. Bow monks didn't fire. Alright, Jake's neutralising this. Downhill charge with monk cavalry. I think they would win that, but look how steep this is, holy shit. Look how slow they're going up the hill as well. Oh. Oh, look at that, holy fuck. It raked through. wavering. He should have charged. Oh man, imagine if the fucking charge hit. Oh, now they are... Yeah, he's got his unit to guard it. And that worked out. Look at that, they were baited in. But shitty, slow Naginata Monk Cavalry can't do anything about that. And they have a target here that they can take instead. That's good. He's going to get away with that. They're going to rout. Oh, he had to turn him around. Yeah, he could have maybe gotten something out of that if he turned him around. It's a whole unit of Yarashigaru gone. Oh man. Also, Jake didn't rotate, move his units out to assist this. It seems like he thought the Monk Cavalry were going to be the best chance of getting there. Fire! Let's go. Nah, they're out of range. Look at all that shit. And they've rallied. He doesn't really have anything that can deal with this infantry here. Look, Yara Samurai and Naginata Monks, they can't really do anything about that. He doesn't have a slope that he can use here. He doesn't have bows over here. He has to move one of his bows over to the left. He could have had bows and matchlocks. He needs to get the matchlock monks pushing on that with the bow monks supporting it, and have the fire rockets deterring the bow cavalry. And this is alright, he can let this happen because he's got a Yaru wall that he can put up there. But he's got his bow monks in the middle, but they're not really covering much ground, and everything that's happening is happening over here. And there's trees over there that they're going to hide in, so they're not going to get good targets, whereas everything over here is open. He needs to have shit up here and then there, I think. Like, if he had a unit of matchlocks up there, a unit of bows up here. It's not like there's anything that Pike can do in the middle. Oh wait, we have a salvo going out. Yeah, maybe the fire rockets are just all he wants over here. Oh, this could be it. Nah, that was surprisingly bad. Oh wait, more rockets. Oh! Oh man, that looks really devastating. Holy fuck. Fucking hell. Those are 2 XP fire rockets, nearly 3 XP. That was fucking devastating, holy shit. Pike's fucked, I think. He's fucked. His fucking cavalry got absolutely just destroyed. Oh. Oh my god. This is how you use fire rockets. The fight hasn't even started yet and they've already fired all their salvos and annihilated all the cavalry. Fucking hell. Cavalry is fucking raped. Don't know how else to put it. Man. That's almost all of Pike's cavalry. Has he got a few more units on the other side? Yeah, he's got 2 units of fire cavalry on this side. But that's all he's got left, I think, after that. All of his bow cavalry's gone as well. Oh, and the chain route, holy shit. Even got monks that are shaking. He needs to chase that unit of Yara Samurai. That's the most important, most valuable unit there. He needs to... They're going to rally. Jake has to get them. He's got to get them. Come on, Jake. They're going to rally. Oh, is he inside the rally radius? Slow Naginata Monk Cavalry. Fucking hell, they're so slow. I think Yara Samurai will rapid advance. Go faster than them. Let's see. Nah. Oh wait. Look how fast they are. Alright, they don't have rapid advance anymore. Oh, they've fucking rallied. Alright, so Jake has completely mopped up on his left side. Look at all this dead cavalry. I just died on a slope. And he's moving Yarashigaru out to support the cavalry here to deter the fire cavalry. And the poor mobility of the Naginata Monk Cavalry doesn't really matter when they're being used so defensively just to block. In fact, the high melee defense might actually be really decent for this. Also, they're low armor because they're on trees, just waiting. That won't be a problem either. They have high melee defense, and that's probably the most important thing when they're doing this. Even the charge gets complemented by going downhill. That offsets against the poor charge. Really defensive cavalry use may actually be alright like that. Because they can take all fights on their terms, they're not ever going to get caught when they're like this. Oh, they still have another salvo. Well, got a bit of ammo. That's 3 XP. 3 XP, 260 kills. Is there an archery dojo? No. It's morale. But we do have something going on here. Pike is trying to get all the way around, which is smart. Jake is trying to get ahead of it. It's going to be difficult. Yeah, Pike's pulling out of that. I think he should have committed to that though. If he gets on top of everything, then the only thing that can potentially even get near him is the monk cavalry, and he can downhill charge them, and that's that dealt with. If he wants to throw away his cavalry, it's a bit... He's probably going to want to keep his cavalry alive, because it's all he's got now. His only cavalry is here. Yara Samurai are dangerous. Now the matchlock monks can open up. This is Pike playing completely into Oboke Gorge at the moment. Completely playing into it. Look, this downhill charge on this slope. All these units are just screwed, hopelessly screwed. There's no way that goes well for them. Parity and kills at the moment, but that'll change quickly. Especially when other units join in. Yarashik are fighting uphill. Monks are taking on the Yara Samurai and winning easily. Matchlock monks did a lot of damage to the Nodashis, and then they can run away. And that unit's winded, whereas Jake's matchlocks are fresh, so yeah, they're going to get surrounded and annihilated after being shot to pieces. Naginata monks are pushing on 200 kills. Up here,
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
KD of 3 or 4. And that's the fire rockets out of ammo. He needs something to catch this. This unit's actually getting through. The Nodashis are through and are getting into the bow monks, which are just together, placed together. But these matchlock monks have a good shot opportunity. I think you had to just keep running away with them. Just keep running away with all of them. And bring the Yarashigara in maybe. You should put them up there and run behind them.
Shameful display!
But yeah, Jake's got this. He's still got most of his units. Pretty decent Oboke from Jake here. Pretty decent. Oh, they're gonna rout, are they? Shot in the back, are they gonna rout? And this unit just running all the way up. Took forever to run from there to there. Yeah. So that is 2-1 to Pike. Jake took one back. Man. That was a brutal Obokean that Pike had to endure there. Alright, so that's 2-1. Let's look at those fire rockets. How many kills did they end up with? 262, 3 XP. Look at that, 2,100 fucking XP on one of the most expensive units in the game. Look at that, a unit that expensive getting that much XP. Jesus. Monks did really well. They're the ones that got the downhill charges, surely. Yeah, you can actually figure out how much value they killed. They probably killed like 5,000 or 6,000 value by themselves, those fire rockets, if you figure out the XP. If I had to guess, estimate it. Yeah, less than 1,000 losses for Jake there. Brutal fucking Oboke. I like that Jake joked with stopping a rocket salvo that actually not shooted all their salvos, and then Pike get his cavalry back thinking that they're reloading, just fuck him. I'm trying to figure out what you mean there. Oh yeah, I saw some rockets go in a completely different direction at one point. So what you're saying is, Jake fired most of a salvo at one target and then changed targets. And then Pike didn't even bother trying to chase them down because they already fired and did all the damage that they could possibly do, which was devastating damage. Yeah. I wonder if people actually like playing on Oboke Gorge or if it's just a meme. Like, are people picking Oboke Gorge thinking that they can get good wins with it, or are they just doing it to play into a meme and troll people? I'm curious which one it is. I mean, are people doing Oboke ironically or unironically? Because Oboke started out with Safe doing it, sort of. Like, he had bow units positioned on the promontories. He started out the first ever Oboke, I think. And then as soon as I saw that, I immediately really liked it. And then I developed on it a lot and started using it all the time. And I don't think anyone really did Oboke Gorge at all for a long time, but now people are doing it sometimes. Did payment go through? I'll check. Alright. We have a £50 donation from Michael Longlegs Esquire. Mike, what happened to the fucking initial try? Because that's more now. £50 is more than $50. What happened? Did you cancel it? You should cancel it. The first one. Cancel it if you can. But yeah, thanks for donating £50. That means that we have a prize pool of £75 that gets split 50, 30, 20. And then we also have the... Hang on, let me see if this works. Let me see if this works. Yeah, 80 Cardano split 8 ways between all finalists from Agostino and Molyneux. Thanks to them for sponsoring the tournament and giving everyone that competes in the finals something to walk away with, even if they don't finish in the top 3. Alright, hopefully that worked. So that means we have an actual prize pool now that I can send out without having a big chunk of it be eaten by transaction fees and stuff. Check with my bank, it never went through. Alright. Good. It might be because it was on dollars or something, I don't know. And what's this map again? I missed the map. What's this called? Anyone remember what this map's called? Forest Gully, is it? This is like rice fields, it's flat. Some trees at least. Jake's going Yusuge. Kanto Plains, alright. I respect that donation. Shimizu, what the fuck? Oh, we do have some Katana Samurai. So, 2 units of Katana Samurai, I think. Pike currently leads 2-1. Both players are using non-meta meme armies with money on the line, which is admirable. I respect it. Bow Dojo, shitty Bow Dojo, and shitty Movement Dojo. So it comes down to the fight itself. No one cares about the dojos. Maybe this one a little bit, but I doubt it. Yep. Still got the swooping crane from Pike. He loves that shit. Clearly. Cavalry charges going off here. Looks like Pike came out ahead here. Holy shit, a unit of Great Guard getting eviscerated by a Yara cavalry. Fucking hell. It's devastating.
Our men are running from the battlefield. A shameful display.
But both of those cavalry units took damage. There are 2 Yara cavalries that took damage. And the fight breaks out in the main line. A unit of Nodashi's already reduced to almost nothing. Fucking hell, that's Nodashi's meeting in the fight. Are the Katana Samurais in yet? Yeah, this one is, but I don't think it's doing that well at the moment. Alright, this is interesting. Shimizu Katana Samurai, Yusuge Warrior Monks. Let's see how this goes. That should be a really close fight, but one where Jake pays more. That's how that is supposed to go. Look at all of this routing, fuck's sake. Both players, not... Actually, this is mostly Pike that's routing. Exclusively Pike that's routing, maybe.
Our men are running from
Jake's
the
cavalry's
battlefield.
routing.
Shameful display.
Jake's cavalry's routing and Pike's infantry's all routing. Holy shit. And it's still sort of close. And the Katana Samurai are being
Our
teamed up against.
general is in grave danger, my lord.
Even the bow cavalry are in the fight. Look at that, they're dead. Jake has a Yarashigara right beside the general. Can't even imagine how much fucking micro was going on and all that shit from both players. That was fast. Really aggressive, really fast. Pike still has a lot of cavalry. And he's going for the Yarashigara here. He's going to try and break them. That'll free up the monks. But there's 2 more units of monks here. Look at
Our
this.
men are running from the
And this one's
battlefield.
almost at full strength.
Shameful display.
Jake still has most of his monks after all this. Look at this. They're all above half strength, more or less. Cavalry are going to clash again. Yarashigara's coming back. It looks like Jake has this. So that takes it to 2-2 then, if so.
Our men are running from the
2-2
battlefield.
and a best of
Shameful
5.
display.
So it goes to the last game. It's 2-2, isn't it? Oh no, Pike went through middle.
My lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Yeah, he definitely fed a lot into there and they all just started flashing. No dashies reduced to like a quarter or third strength in seconds. No dashies cancelling each other out. Yeah. Yeah, Rashigaro did really well for Jake there, look at that. Three of them top. Bow Cavalry did almost nothing for Pike. It's not what he wants. Don't know if the Bow Cavalry is really working well for Pike. We've seen a lot of it today. Also, the bot is working for the tournament, so I can now see the picks finally. Going through middle on Kanto Plains is more or less suicide for the one approaching the hills. Are there really any hills at all there? It was flat. Really flat. Genuinely. Apparently we have more donations, so I'll refresh. And yep, holy shit, we have 2 donations. Yeah, these are not anonymous, that's good. So we have £5 from Bake Tatar, and we have £25 from Seth Ament. So that's £105 prize pool split 50-30-20 on top of the 8-way split for all finalists. So first place gets to walk away with a decent chunk, and everyone else gets something. Everyone. 8 people getting prizes. There are, if you look closely, this is why I went full right side against sword in round 3, especially when Shrine was on that side to avoid terrain advantage for sword. Fat stacks. Yeah, thanks everyone that donates. Couldn't do this without the prize pool, without people donating, so thanks for guaranteeing some of the best Total War that we can possibly get to this day. Glad people like to see the tactics, because that's what this is all about. This is why I'm always talking about the maps and trying to think about what people are trying to anticipate decisions. It's interesting. Interesting the way that a lot of games just aren't when they should be. So it's always reassuring to see people out there that care enough and appreciate this shit enough to want to support it. in the most essential way with their actual money. And also seeing players that are tactically minded and competent in those ways enough to be effective in PvP, benefiting from it directly like that, making it worth their time to actually think up tactics and stuff. This is what it should be all about. Like this should actually be the peak of Total War. But this is the inevitable destination of the path Total War should have gone down. Thanks for making some cool Total War shit. Yep. So I see it. Rice fields. Look at all this infantry, holy shit. Is Jake light on cavalry or is it just me? Really light. 3 units of monk cavalry. 4. No light cavalry then, just 4 monk cavalry. So, like, Total War's official Twitch channel seems to be trying to challenge you for the tournament viewership right now. Warhammer 3 Summer Championship qualifier is on right now with only 345 viewers. Newly released game. Yeah, it's just not... It's weird that they would try and sustain it at all after having shat on it so much. It's bizarre. Look at this bow, Ashigaru, fucking hell. Already wavering, fucking hell, man. No, they're gone. But look at this. They actually broke. They weren't even touched, they broke without being touched. And it looks like Jake is going to be a bit disrupted by his own screen there. No, that's a Pike screen. So, we have screens, 1, 2, and they're disrupting Jake a bit, and that could play into Pike's hands. If he positioned it here, then there would be choke points. Yeah, he is really getting disrupted by that. Not for long though, he's getting around. I wonder what Pike was trying to do there with those screens.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
How many kills did they get? 3, and they come back, and then on this one, none. So it's Pike that's doing Hattori on rice fields, I don't know. Who picked rice fields for this? Jake's getting around with the cavalry, he's been allowed to get all the way around here. Boashigaru are going to get absolutely crushed. Half a Gary cavalry there. He's getting around on this side as well, with a lot of infantry. 2 units of monks, strong units over there, they're going to break through I think. Yeah, he's going to break them from this side. It's going to be a chain route. Yeah, look at that, completely enveloped. They're all getting flanked. All the morale malices. Even the general is going to run. Yeah. He tried, he brought he brought Hattori, but he did it on rice fields where there's not really much that you can use. I've tried to do it before.
Victory will soon be yours.
Hattori is not cost effective on the face of it because all the units are more expensive. So if you're going to do Hattori, you need to have a map that you can attempt something with. It's really hard to make Hattori work unless you have it planned out and you know what can happen immediately. I think that means that Jake takes 3rd place, best of 5, isn't it? Jake takes 3rd place, Pike takes 4th place, and we go into the final. Best of 5. $900 losses, just under 1,000. So that's when you know it's really decisive, when it's under 1,000. But that was a really good run from Pike. That was maybe his first tournament that he's been in the finals. I'm not sure. First time I've seen him on the stream, and he had a really good run, played really well, put up some really good fights where he played an almost perfect game. So that was really good from Pike. Glad he played. Shame he didn't get any of the prize pool, but he does get the 10 Cardano, so yeah. And now we go on to the final, the actual final. Alright.
Fucking say that because Ikuiki that is handleable. You can handle Ikuiki. You can't handle
Ikuiki is hands down the shittiest clan.
My brain goes like, no, this person has to be disabled. I have to, I don't know.
I right clicked on but how does it feel? I right clicked on your army and it disappeared.
Incredible.
But to be honest, for me, the best match of today tourney was that Nishizawa Wally when Jake took Tourney and lost. Amazing!
Oh, that one was funny.
That was good job, Mike.
Oh my god. Holy shit, that screen placement is fucking big brained. Gotta love those Warhammer 3 multiplayer tactics with factions with such small rosters of which only like 1 or 2 units are useful. Yeah, that just shows that's the giveaway, that it's not made for it at all. I'll have to wait for the final to get set up. Warhammer 3 might as well not even have multiplayer. Derelict mode tacked on for the sake of having it in there. Unsurprised only 300 people are watching. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a complete afterthought. It's undignifying. I've said this before on, like, I had people, this is how ridiculous this whole situation is, right? On my video, Rome 2 is a terrible RTT, or Rome 2 is a, what was the other one? I uploaded 2 videos showing how bad Rome 2 played. And I had people from Rome 2's multiplayer defending Rome 2 in the comments section, like people coming along saying, I don't know if they actually said this, but they were basically making out that they were a pro Rome 2 player, and that Rome 2 is actually a good game, and the multiplayer is actually really good and really deep. The most ridiculous shit. I'm gonna find the meme, actually. This is what it's like when people come to you and say that a shit game that they like is actually good. This is what it's like. It's like that. You can pause it and fucking look at it, but that's what it's like when people try and tell you that a shit game is actually good, or to try and defend a shit game to you. It's fucking meaningless, especially when they don't even appeal to gameplay, which they never do. And that's what you're talking about in the chat there now. You're actually talking about the gameplay. This battle on Rice Field, a flat map, offered more tactically than anything seen in the Warhammer tournament. Yeah, I've actually looked at a couple of them, and I don't know how there's any appeal to that shit. It's like, this is what I'm saying, it's like Rome 2. People only play Rome 2 because it's the most modern fucking Rome themed game, alright? That's the whole thing. It's like my legions. That's it. That's the only appeal that Rome 2 has. My fucking Red Scutum and Gladius legions. I can LARP. So with Warhammer 3, it's the appeal of we finally have a Warhammer game being marketed to us. They're finally catering to us. So that's the appeal, and then you have some people that inevitably end up playing the multiplayer, and that's the situation. Some people that are just coincidentally playing the multiplayer for a game that they only play because it's got a selling point of Warhammer, that's it. $20 from Caliber 5. Dang, your desktop's almost as bad as mine. Here's some cash for giving me hours of entertainment to listen to while I work. Oh man, that's what it's all about. Thanks very much. Glad you like it. I need to get a password. What's the password?
3, 4, 5, 7.
Alright, thanks. Good luck.
Thanks.
3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, this is a big part of why I do this, because I'm, you know, I think a lot of you know by now, I could not do this. With Warhammer 3, I just fucking couldn't do it. I could not pretend to recognise or acknowledge tactics that are just pure garbage. I would not be able to fucking cast a game that I don't respect and don't actually like, and that isn't actually tactical, where there's nothing to really remark on, which seems to be the case with so many of these esports games nowadays. This is why you have like 2 or 3 or 4 casters and they all just spend half the time talking the biggest load of shit, because the game itself is fucking garbage a lot of the time. There are definitely ways that Shogun 2 could be more tactical and play even better, but on a spectrum of vapid, pointless, waste of time garbage to really great competitive gameplay, I'd say Shogun 2 is doing pretty well. I mean, if only one could say the units look cool and the graphics are nice, but if you zoom in, shit's still buggy and glitchy and units kinda just run in each other like in your Quetzalcoatl video. Quetzalcoatl. Are you saying the Aztec bird god? Quetzalcoatl? Feathered serpent? Quetzalcoatl? That's what that means, isn't it? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now, I figured it out, holy shit. I know the exact video you're talking about. Yeah, so that was the video where I showed the actual Quetzalcoatl fucking serpent thing. Man, that was so fucked up, that just shows. Like, imagine a game, an RTT game, where there's true 3D, where things actually do fly and navigate 3D space. You could have that in a Total War setting. You could actually have that, but we don't have it at all. Instead, it's just a really... Someone, like, this is what Alfaris came up with, I think. You adjust the Z-axis by 10 meters, and now the unit's flying. That's not flying. That is not fucking flying. What the fuck? That was such a good way to put it. The Z-axis gets offset by 10 meters. That's perfect. That's exactly it. Describes it perfectly. It's like it's like there's the ground here, right, that everything occupies, and then there's another pseudo ground up here that everything occupies, and everything just floats around like that on another ground. It's like there's an invisible ceiling. It's not flying at all. Come on. Even Company Heroes had fucking planes that would... I remember it looked like they were actually doing strafes. Like, they would come in up here at the corner of the map, and then they would strafe, and then they would just fly away, and it would actually be believable. But in fucking Warhammer, it's like they just float around 10 meters offsetted, and then they just fucking go down like a UFO, and then they get beamed up again. It's so weird. It's not actually flying. Imagine if it was though, how much better it would be. I hope Men of War 2 is good and that it properly implements everything with physics and all that shit, and that it has good mods that allows for good tactics. That's probably the best hope at the moment for me for RTT if I was to waste my time on hope for future games. Alright, this is Chaos Blade against Jake in the final on... what's this map again? Jake's Takeda. Chaos Blade is Ikuike. We'll see how this goes. Two best dojos to be fought for, so this is going to be really intense. They're both really incentivized to have at least one dojo. If one player can have both dojos, especially Chaos, if Chaos can hold both dojos, it'll be really, really hard for Jake. Really hard. We've got Bow Cavalry here. That's nice to see. Chaos has a really melee heavy army. Oh wait, actually. Bow monks, matchlock monks. 2 matchlock monks, that's good, that's interesting. So it's not as melee heavy as I thought actually. And he's almost getting line of sight. Almost. Fights are breaking out on the flanks. So that's monks cancelling each other out there. And then over here we've got Great Guard and Monk Cavalry. Fire Cavalry and Monk Cavalry. Magnat monks are coming in. The Great Guard, are they doing well? I don't know. Jake's managing to get some volleys off. He's going for the monks. Oh, he's got the Monk Cavalry almost routing as well. Fight breaking out in the middle, no dashies in front, Yarashigara behind. Oh no, Jake's general was getting shot, look at that, look at that. That's the second time we've seen this today. Oh, he's in trouble. Jake's in trouble. That general's so exposed, he's going to have to pull him out of stand and fight and run away. And that'll compromise the fight. Can he last long enough? I don't think so. I think he's going to lose the general before he can win the melee. They're both contesting both dojos. Neither of them are going to get any dojos.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
I'm surprised Jake's general's not general isn't dead yet. He's got a 3rd strength. Jake's Bow Cavalry is firing at the sides here. He should charge into the melee. He could charge into that and kill it and start chain routing across. Yeah, his general's gonna rout then. Can Jake win this before his general goes? No, he can't. His general isn't gonna die though, is he? He's got a Great Guard and a Fire Cavalry coming in from the right. He might... Alright, he's winning his fights on the right, so he can keep going. Bone monks. I think he might have it. Chaos's centre's gone. He's got 2 units of monks here that are really far away from the fight now. They can at least take the dojo. Jake has Bow Cavalry, firing at monks. Oh, the Bow Cavalry are really bad for Chaos. This is looking really bad for Chaos because of the Bow Cavalry, I think. Because all of Chaos's cavalry's gone, hasn't it? I think Jake takes this. Yeah, I don't think Jake's even used that much ammo yet. So this is going to be really difficult for Chaos here to get something out of this. And that's despite the fact that Chaos killed Jake's general and stopped Jake from taking either dojo. They've still not got any dojos captured. They just met in the middle. Who was it that said Ikuike is the shittiest faction when I was in the voice chat like 10 minutes ago? Was it Jake that said that? Did Jake said that? Oh yes, what, I remember you from last tournament. Yeah, you're the guy at Abertay, yeah. Yeah. I remember you now, I didn't make the connection until now. Now I remember. And remembered you're familiar though, your name. Look at this, 3 units swarming. This looks close, it shouldn't be this close. This is shockingly close. I thought Jake had this completely mopped up. Bow cavalry just going target to target. Stallion and matchlock monks here. Great guard getting shot to pieces. Man, what is Jake doing here? This is really risky. There's still a unit of monks here that are fine. The bow cavalry, bow monks. He's not got that either. I don't know, is Jake just playing with chaos? Because it looked like he really had it comfortably for a while there. He's getting the matchlock monks in the melee.
Men are fatigued, my lord.
He needs
Some must
the matchlock
rest.
monks to stay alive. Yeah, Rashigaru, yeah, he's got too many men. He's got 250 men. 300 men in the melee there nearly. There's no way the matchlocks can kill 300 men. But at the same time, Jake's got no general and they could rout. Steady. Broken. Steady. It might come down to this one unit at this rate with what Jake's doing. This is really dangerous. He's going to charge, or are they going to get shots off? Oh no, they haven't been able to form up. Oh, he's been pulled into a really dangerous charge. They're going to rout 20. Yeah, they're routed. Jake has to keep that unit of bow cavalry alive. The balance of power's against him somehow at this point. That's ridiculous. Oh, bow monks, 25 out of 100. 42 horses left on the bow cavalry. Man, Jake really is chancing it here, holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Our men are running from the battlefield.
Oh, he's got it, yeah.
Shame for display.
Those are good charges by this bow cavalry, fucking hell. That was so close. I thought Jake threw that there, like, my god. Did you see how comfortable that looked for a while there for Jake? And then at the end it looked like Chaos was going to take that. Holy shit. There's money on the line here, and they're both... Oh man. $300 kills, 200 kills, 200 kills. Monks did really well for Chaos. Jake versus Chaos, game 1. Alright, going into game 2, best of 7. All of the emergent gameplay opportunities that fly units should add just don't exist, instead they function as floating infantry, yeah. That's it. I don't think they even move fast. That's the giveaway of the flying not actually being flying. The units all move really slowly. There's no real flying. It's just a weirdly interacting unit class, that's it. Rip General, yeah, that was surprising. Jake's General died so fucking early on there, really early on. Ended up studying CS history from essay and found out that at the start they used to work for EA on some of the FIFA 98 2000 games. It explains a lot. That's quite common though, like see all of these relatively successful big game studios that exist now in 2010, 2020. They started out working on really crappy games. A lot of the time they were just being brought in to do QA stuff. It's quite common that when you go back to the earliest projects that a big game studio worked on when they were in their infancy, that they were working on really shitty sport titles or crappy games. Like EA had so many independent studios doing work for them on old sport games. Loads of them. I think a lot of the time game studios take on that work when they're desperate or when they're trying to just sustain themselves and avoid bankruptcy. Have you guys ever considered using all clans playable mod, which adds unique traits and units for each clan? would add more playable clans and stuff, give it a bit more colour and variety, clan variety. It wouldn't be very relatable for most people though. That's the thing, it wouldn't really be easy to understand. Go rice fields, I guess, for my first pick. Alright, Jake wants rice fields. Actually, wait. We both picked Mori. Jake says. Chaos says yes. Also, this is Romanian Jake's second win, if he can actually win this. He's 1-0 at the moment. If he can win the final, that's his second tournament win. And he was second place in the last tournament. Who has to change? Jake asks. And he's asking the mods, who's got to change? Who is forced off of Mori? Jake wants to know. Zoe asks, can you actually use that mod in multiplayer classic battles? It says full multiplayer compatibility in the workshop page, I believe. Can't believe how close this ended up being. Yeah, it was surprising. Really. I thought Jake just steamrolled after the line collapsed, after the Chaos's entire centre just broke, and it looked like Jake had loads left. Well, JK knows Chaos from that no pull through Russian tournament and was forced to play Zikuike with ban for leveling up your units on giving them XP ranks. Beautiful shenanigans, my lord. It felt like he had his calves sitting on the left, just getting shot at by matchlocks for a good minute. I saw the Great Guard over on the right side of my screen getting just murdered by matchlocks. Who's forced off? Someone gets to go Mori. Someone is forced off though. It looks like Romanian Jake gets to stick as Mori. They're asking. They're having to figure out, I think. So they've both picked Mori, and that means that one of them has to change their pick to the second pick, so we don't get mirror matchups. You really don't want mirror matchups. We've had those before and they're terrible for everyone. I know it's Bokav, but shouldn't they win the melee charge anyway, or were they samurai and thus can do decent in melee? If you're getting a rear charge, especially into swords or wavering Yariashigaru, then you can usually do well with bow cavalry if they melee charge, but if you're charging into anything head on, it starts to become a more tenuous thing to do. It can be really decisive to use bow cavalry. You'll see Jake, I think we called Jake Sweaty Jake for a while, because he would bring bow cavalry all the time and he would be really ruthless with how he would use them to whittle down units and then charge them to rout them. It works really well. See, when someone's doing it and they're really on top of their game, it can work really well and it can be hard to deal with. I've never played on consoles, but have any of you played Spartan Total Warrior? It looks like a God of War clone with Rome Total War assets. Yeah, I've heard that before. Stuff reused from Rome Total War, like the sound effects. I've heard that. And Chaos won the coin flip. Yeah. Alright, so that means we get Mori v Ikuike, and we're on rice fields. Jake's choice. This is the track from the main menu of Shogun 1 20 years ago. Taking a while. I think we're getting in now. Alright. Chaos is Ikwike, Jake is Mori. Kill him, Jake. Don't forget to bring heavy Venetian infantry. Oh wait, wrong game. You have a strange English accent, lol. Well, it isn't English at all. It's the complete opposite, it's Scottish, so... Yep. But if you're Russian, then you should look up Patrick Gordon and Peter the Great. Jake's going for the dojos with the Mako Raiders. And this is the second game in the best of 7. Got cavalry coming forward to relieve the Wakos, and that deters the Ikwiki cavalry. Something similar happening over here. But it looks like Jake is maybe going to get the shrine. No. This is the most important dojo. Maybe. There's a sword dojo and a morale dojo on the ends. Middle one, not really important. So it's going to be a fight on the flanks, potentially. Nagana monks cancel each other out. Oh, and they're caught static, flat-footed, great guard. Once again, I think they were. No, I think they're doing alright. So Chaos is. Naginata monks are doing well there actually. That was deceptive. Doing deceptively well. Yareshigaru are forming up. Bone monks firing overhead at the general. See that? Chaos is going for a general snipe. See that? That's an ambitious shot. Aiming right over. Look how perfectly they're just sailing over their heads. Look at that. He's going to get away with that as well. Chaos is really good at this general sniping bullshit. Look at this. But over here we've got... Oh, they're stabilising. He's going to get away with this. Again. He's going to get it again. Holy shit. Man, Chaos's cavalry is just gone every time. He's doing so well to get the general snipe. He just needs to hit the back of the line. And he can get something with it. Like, he's killing the general. Fucking hell, that's usually such an important thing to do. And he's getting to do it every time, but it seems like Jake doesn't care. He's not even, well, he's routing the general, but he doesn't have stand and fight on. Chaos doesn't have stand and fight. Oh shit, no wonder he's losing these fights. Fucking hell.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
It's looking bad for Chaos. It's still even. Actually, it's quite even in balance of power anyway. So we've got monks that are going to win here. They're going to win, I think. But there's so much of Jake's infantry in the middle still alive. He's got bow monks, but once they die, the balance of power will shoot down for Chaos. He's going to be in trouble when the bow monks are gone. Lone Sword's coming back.
Shameful display.
He's going to lose this, I think. He doesn't have the sword dojo, he's not going to be able to take it. And he's killed Jake's general already, so it's not like he can achieve something to shock morale. A lot of Russians in the chat. Are you all here to see Chaos? See how well he does in the tournament? That's a few Russians I've seen now.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display.
So he's still got his generals, still got bow monks, still got lone swords. Charging Wacko Raiders.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord.
Yeah, it's probably cool having a Russian in the final of the tournament. A foreign tournament, doing well. The Russians are passionate about RTS games, to be honest, from what I've seen. Yeah, I've always thought that. I remember I played RTT games like 20 years ago, and the multiplayer was full of Russians and Germans. There's still a big Russian following for CNC, I think. Yeah. Russians are good at chess as well, like tactical games, thinking games. And there's Total War Cat on YouTube as well. He's one of the very few Total War YouTubers that actually care about playing the game well. As opposed to just, you know, doing cheap clickbait shit to make money out of a fucking grift. Which is what just dominates the English speaking YouTube. Yeah, Russian Total War YouTube is probably a lot healthier than English speaking Total War YouTube. And it's for the same reasons that Russians have always dominated games like chess. It's a cultural thing, I think. Yeah, GG. So that's 2-0 to Jake. Though I'm seeing a few Dutch people playing Anno too. I like Anno a lot, like the good games. I didn't like 2205, but I really liked 2070, and that made me buy 2205, which sucked. But then I played Anno, what is it, 1800. I played Anno 1800 and that was quite good, but I haven't played it in like 2 or 3 years. But Anno can be really satisfying. It's like a management game, organization game, so a lot of fucking autistic Germans love that shit. And that's 2-0, isn't it, for Chaos? I got into Total War from a dad who was half Russian and loved Total War, Panzer General, and any World War II related strategy games. I didn't like 2070 that much myself either. It felt a lot worse than 1404. I didn't play 1404, I played 2070. That was the one I liked. 2070, the equal faction against the industrial faction. Even the aesthetics of it was really good. And the soundtrack was really good. And you went underwater and would mine black smokers for rare minerals and all that shit. It was all really cool. Also, it was really hard as well. Like, see when you do the custom scenario and put all the difficulty sliders all the way up, it can take like 10 or 20 hours before you stabilize and aren't about to lose. One of the few truly challenging games I've played. But yeah, 2205 was fucking crap. Holy shit, that was so bad. I actually live streamed that when it came out. I did a full stream where I beat the game in one sitting in like 4 hours, did everything. The game was so bad, man. Jesus. 2205 is one of the fucking worst, most disappointing sequels I've ever played. Oh, I missed Daniel L that said, "Hey dude, keep fighting the good fight. Fuck Reddit losers." Damn right, exactly. Fuck yeah. Slightly exasperated pause after the English accent comment was golden. Oh man, you're in for a treat when you get around to that then. One of those old gems that will never age, like Stronghold Crusader. Yeah, a lot of people like 1404 a lot. I know that. I can see how 2070 might be considered to be a bit of a casualised modernisation of the kind of games that would have come out in around 2000, 2005. It's understandable. At least I suspect that's what would have happened. That would have made people not like 2070 as much. I don't like the combat in these Anno games though, it's always shite. Like, see in 1800, the fucking ship combat is so annoying. I can't stand the combat. Can't stand it. You cannot play a game like Anno for the fucking combat, man. Solely for the combat anyway. So bad. Oh man, that was one of the things I hated about 2205. Holy shit, the fucking... it was like a minigame. What the hell was that shit? The combat in 2205. I know 2205. Holy shit, that was absolute fucking garbage. So disappointing. So this says... for me, 2070 was more complicated than 1404 in an annoying way, more than an interesting way. Alright, wow. See, for 2070, I liked learning the optimized layouts to, like, see space, it was actually a resource. That's the only Anno game I've played where the space is a commodity itself. Like, see when you get an island that's actually got enough space to put down enough fucking farms to get as much as you need, it's really satisfying. Especially if you have to work really hard to figure out how to position everything. It's not like that really in 1800. In 1800 you have massive islands and it's not difficult. Like, see in 2070 you would set up supply lines to just fleet around small amounts of raw materials. You would do so much to get at an island, to guarantee yourself an island that had vegetables on it, and it would be such a shitty island that you would have to do everything you could to get as much out of it as possible. But it would still be so essential to how everything ran. It was satisfying to pull it off. From Russia with love to Volland. I didn't know you're Scottish. There is a hilarious comedy video about two Scottish in an elevator trying to talk with voice recognition technology. Yeah, that's by a Scottish comedy duo. I can't remember their name at the moment, but they were quite big for a while, and that's the one that went viral on YouTube. Isn't it Burniston? What's it called again? Burniston? Can't remember. It wasn't as popular as Tune the Fat and some other Scottish comedy things. Have you played Endless Saga games? Really cool strategies, especially Endless Space 2? Nah, not played them. That's how it feels playing 1800 on hardest difficulty. There's no threat in 1800 though, like you're not actually in trouble ever. I was never at risk of losing in 1800. But see in 2070 I could start what do you even call it? It's a sandbox endless game in 2070 and I would be struggling to survive for like 10 or 20 hours. Especially if you play as the eco faction and you can't get oil without doing the drilling from the sea. Like you're constantly having to generate money to just bribe peace to keep yourself from being attacked. Like you have to actually maintain a really high level of efficiency in order to even have enough money to survive in 2070. But in 1800 you can just fucking AFK for hours and never die, so it's totally different. So we've got Jake has Takeda and Chaos as Ikoiki. Chaos keeps going Ikoiki even if it isn't really working well for him. It seems like his line collapses quite reliably. And he's got a surprise planned, which is nice. Not on hardest difficulty you can't. I only play games on the hardest difficulty. And I could, every time. I've never lost on 1800. Never lost. I've actually got videos on my second channel showing optimized layouts and stuff. Like you can just spam massive centers that just make so much money that you don't even have to upgrade the houses to get money. You can just farm money with shit tier housing and survive off it. Unless they've modded patched the game a lot, I could survive without any... There was no threat. Look, he's getting to do it again. He's just letting his general get sniped. Look at that. He's just letting Jake's... He's moving away now, but he's lost half the unit. Now the cavalry comes around. Yeah, they're getting right through. 2 units v 1 unit. This unit's coming around the Great Guard. Yeah, Reshigaru's going to route here. He's getting the workshop. Jake has the morale dojo, that's going to help a lot.
Our men are running from the battlefield! Shame for display!
Yeah, the cavalry's collapsing. The line seems to be buckling. But he does have a lot of units here. He's winning here. Look, the monks are almost dead.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord!
This might be a bit closer. He's keeping up the fight over here. He's going for the general snipe. That might be really important. Holy shit. Yeah, they're gonna route. He's got units routing, but they'll come back, I think. Naginata Monk Cavalry seeing off the Yara Cavalry there. He's routing the unit here. He can now send all of that across, but they're all reforming, regrouping as well. And they're winning down here, I think. There's a lot here, he has to just get it in, I think. Fire rockets are coming back and they should have another... Yeah, they do, they're about fire, here we go. Firing for... Oh man, he's still alive.
Our men are running from the battlefield!
Oh man, that is...
Shame for display!
What the fuck's going on there? Why is the general still alive? Look at him, he doesn't give a shit. The fucking smoking craters everywhere, he doesn't care. He's still in the fight. What is going on here? Look at him, he's sitting on the lip of the crater now. What is going on there? Rockets hitting trees maybe? Has he killed his own general? Any horses dead? Not. How is Jake's general sitting there? Look. I'm glad I got that. Look there, he got flung all the way over there. Holy shit, I got that. And then he's continuing to fire at the Yarashigaru. I think he has it this time. I think Chaos has got one. Yeah, he's done it. Oh,
My
man.
lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
Whoa. Alright, Chaos takes a game. Chaos is taking a game. Bannerlord with mods and RTS cameras better than Total War. Yeah, I believe it. I've heard that a few times. Shish kebab general in the menu today. Oh man, if he can rock at that blob. He kept going for the general. It might have actually paid off in the end. General's built different. Finished taking a dump. He's out for a walk now. What the fuck? Why was he still fucking sitting there when he's the last one alive? You don't see that very much. It's rare. So that's Chaos v Jake game 3. Isn't it? Is that 2-1 then to Jake of a best of 4? I think I'm right. Yep, that's right. Alright, so the comeback might be on then. Russian comeback. Chaos is currently rebounding harder than the Ruble. Love to see it. Still a beautiful game, yeah. Yeah, it paid off when the general took off his plot armor. It's weird when that happens. You see it sometimes, it's strange. Alright, I should take one of my last chances to check out the prize pool. Currently sits at £105. Any last minute donations are welcome. We've got a decent prize pool to split as it stands, in addition to the tournament sponsor A&M Agostino Molyneux providing 80 Cardano to be split 8 ways amongst all tournament finalists. Everyone's played all their games so far, so they're all gonna get that. Happy to say. Rice fields again. Oh man. Otomo, fucking hell, we haven't seen Otomo so far. Haven't seen any Otomo up until now. I would have brought Otomo by now if I was playing. I would have done it like 5 times. But we have seen guns, which is good. So even without the Otomo up until now, we have had guns. Banwater says, sup man. Sup. Fuck it, let's go again. This is some good shit. First time actually watching. What? Oh right, you mean that you've just been listening so far and now you've actually watched a fucking round and you like what you see? Yep. We've had some really good fights today. People are bringing Otomo and, well, they're bringing a Tomo now, but people have brought Hattori, have picked weird, fucked up maps and tried to do wacky shit. Canadian Jake picked Nishizawa Valley and Hattori and tried to pull that off and almost worked. It looked like it was, and then it somehow fucking reversed on him. Some interesting shit. Look at that Atomo, he's actually bringing Atomo in the final. Ah, I love it. Rice Fields Atomo, I've done this so many fucking times, it almost never works. But I do it anyway. Yeah, I've seen you posting about when the tournaments are coming, but always forget to actually come and watch. Yeah, they might be monthly tournaments now. We did monthly tournaments for a long time, then we switched to seasonal, so every 3 months. Did that for a while, and now might have returned to the monthly format. Nobody brought Date, I feel almost honoured. Oh, that's actually remarkable. No one's doing Date either, yeah. No one doing fucking Date. Donderbus Cavalry, let's see if he can pull that off. It'll be funny if he gets a win here, because I do really gun heavy Otomo. He's not got... Does he have any gun infantry? No matchlock infantry that I see at the moment. So he's playing Otomo for the Donderbus Cavalry, which is understandable enough. Maybe I should try that then. Maybe I should get Donderbus Cavalry and then just have loads of infantry stacked and just pull the Donderbus Cavalry behind each successive infantry line as it gets attritioned away, ground down in the melee. So the Donderbus always have something to run behind and reload from the safety of and fire over. Because you can actually do that. See these, especially these bits here. If you put infantry in these ditches and have Donderbus standing there, they can just enfilade and rake through every fucking thing that comes into contact with a blocker infantry. That can work really well. I do that deliberately all the time. I always use these ditches when I can. It happens quite a lot. I don't think I really miss that many opportunities when I'm playing. So Donderbus firing over these fucking ditches can do so much damage, so let's see if that happens. Donderbus are being commanded together. Yara Cavalry is going to block 2 units on its own, and it gets a lot of kills doing it. Light Cavalry's blocking the Great Guard, sacrificial unit. Interesting. Yeah, that's what you really want. Donderbus Cavalry point blanking. They killed each other though, look at that. They're killing each other. But it doesn't matter that much, because what matters is that they do the damage. Oh, they've killed a lot of each other, holy shit, look at that. That's 14 Donderbus Cavalry friendly fired. You have to watch out for that. I don't think I do that much to myself, actually. I don't think I ever overlap them. I usually make a line with them, at least. That was pretty bad. But it was still worth it. Like, they did a lot of damage, like 60 or 70 kills on cavalry. It's just easily avoidable usually. So he's doing well. He's killed a lot of cavalry, and he's probably going to get away with sniping the general again. Naginata monks, he's got to get them firing. They need to be shooting. He's marching them over to try and assassinate the cavalry here, but are they going to last that long? And I think they can pull off. He's got a Great Guard escort escorting them, so even if they pull off, the Great Guard can block, and if they pull off, they'll suffer in the melee. So I think he probably wants them to break off. Let's see if they break off. And also they're firing. They have a decent shot. Stop! 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 Shit! 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 Yeah, they're friendly firing again. This is a bit disarrayed. 70-60. I suspect a lot of these 30 losses that they have between them will be friendly fire. If not, every single one of them. He's kept his Donderbus mostly alive, which is important. He's got fire rockets that haven't
Our general
killed the
is
general
in
yet.
grave danger, my lord.
Great Guard should win this, I think. He needs to just charge that with a Donderbus charge. Counter charge, shit. 29. Still 29. Alright, they're firing, that'll do actually, yeah, okay. How much cavalry does Jake have at this point? That's 41, 37. He's kept the Donderbus in play. And Jake's cavalry is all dead. So I think he needs to keep these alive and be careful now. He needs to be really tight with micromanagement. Not move them away. Oh, they're getting caught. Oh no, that's bad. 31, 37. He could win that. If he just played perfectly, he could win this. I don't think there'd be anything Jake could do, because he's only got infantry. He's got a lot of it. This is exactly what you would want to cheese out the win. Great Guard can second wind them. They're gonna just run eventually, aren't they? Oh my god. Oh no, see if all these units catch up, they'll be so outnumbered that they'll be demoralised and run. But he second winded and they're fresh now, and they're steady for it. He stabilised them by making them not tired. He needs to start getting kills now. Even if they get XP, they'll get morale from that. He needs to have them be... Yeah, this is better positioning. This is good. Move. Some of them died again. Wait, only one or two. But they're already on the verge of routing. No dashes. 33 Great Guard, 32.
Our men
Wavering.
are running from the battlefield.
Oh, morale dojo.
Shameful display.
Oh, that's bad. Now look, wavering. Oh no, chain route. They've shattered. Oh no, look. Great Guard shattered. Yeah, this is over. You can't do this now. You can't do this. Oh, if he gets over here, assassinates the general. Oh, the general's gonna run. Look, see if all this shit demoralizes the general. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Split now, split. He can fire through and kill that. He should have walked instead of running. Oh no, it happened again.
Men are running from the
Oh yeah, that's it. They're all gonna route now, chain route.
Display.
Oh, some of them are getting caught too. Yeah, I don't think he really wanted to deal with it. Even though it's a final, I think he wanted to give up there. I think he just wanted to give up. Because all it takes is one poor micro mistake and they fucking get caught. Like they stand there and just get impaled by the Yari. So I think he didn't believe in himself enough to be able to pull that off. He had the Great Guard giving him second wind. That means that we're now 3-1 to Jake. I think he could have done that, like if he just played really perfectly and tightly and was really patient. I think he could have got that. Which is an achievement in itself, because Atomo on rice fields isn't... It's not really a matchup that you'd expect people to win with. Takeda on rice fields though, yeah. Cavalry and manoeuvrability. Like he did the difficult part, he killed all Jake's cavalry when he was Takeda. and he was left with cavalry supremacy. He could have been meticulous, patient. Guy had no cavalry, no bows, no guns, and he still won. Like, see if if it had been reversed, I think Jake would have won that, because Jake would have actually sat fucking sweating that shit out. I think he's done it before, especially with bow cavalry, so... Some Benny Hill shit here. Yep. If there isn't friendly fire, it ain't a real war. Yep. Triple Z Hacker essentially is an Anlay Tokugawa build, but switched the Donder bus with mounted gunners. Could be right there, yeah. I think mounted gunners are preferable to Donder bus. I think if he had been Tokugawa there, then he would have been able to use the range to really safely and comfortably just skirmish all day long, and before you know it, units would have just been disappearing to withering gunfire, and there would have been way less friendly fire too. See if he didn't give himself the 30 or 40 casualties to friendly fire, they would have been much more stable at the end, and they wouldn't have started to chain route up like that. The balance of power would not have been so bad. He really needed to have his positioning right with the Donder bus. I think it would have made a big difference. He could have won that if he had not overlapped his Donder bus while having them angled in towards each other, because they just friendly fired like that a lot. Yeah, exactly, way less friendly fire. Yeah, that would have been really different, I think. And that was the only reason he went Otomo. He didn't bring any Otomo match like Ashigaru or even Tersos. Like, see the Tersos, that's the strongest unit in the game, pretty much. See if Chaos had 4 units of Tersos in the Donder bus, it would have had a completely different fight, because the Tersos can do well in a melee, kinda, and they can definitely get a volley off and kill like 60 or 80 guys before the melee even starts. So if he can make sure they all shoot and then get the charge, and then support them with Yaru walls and stuff, then he could have won that, I think. He wasn't really playing to the strengths of either the Donder bus or Otomo guns. Also, he went too close with the fight on the left. I think he made a decent decision by having the Donder bus rotate all the way around to the left side, but they were a bit close. He could have had them stand off a bit and fire cleanly and more devastatingly into the blob, and then I think he would have maybe even had cavalry survive that fight. But at the same time, I think what I usually do is I have the Donder bus immediately reposition to the next target, even if it's crappy. I would just have them shoot as much as possible, even if it means shooting over the heads of my own guys. And it always works really well. Like I get 300 kills with Donder bus quite a lot doing that, which is what you really need. You need 300 kills with them. I don't think he actually got that many kills with the Donder bus. I forgot to check. I didn't look. Kanto Plains, Takeda v Mori. Alright. I think Rebe commented on these hills, if it's the same map. Am I late? Julius Caesar says. Nope, you're right on time for the... the last match, or the last two games, whatever it was. It'll be around 150 on each Donabus cav. The kills, yeah. And this is a best of 7. And Jake currently has a 3-1 lead. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He noticed in time, so it's fine. Bummed I couldn't fight in this tourney, even if I would have got tossed harder than a WWE training ragdoll Lavmasov. In the semi-finals and the finals, I think that's a lot more ostensible, but in the opening games, where the fuck are my messages? The fuck is this? Alright, there they are. Holy shit, it took a while. Join us next month then. Yep, I do community posts to notify people when we have tournaments coming up. Games are still entertaining when new, even though they're close to giving heart attacks sometimes. Exactly. You don't need sleep, you need us in mid too. 100 FPS. Good fucking luck getting 120 FPS on a shot like this in fucking Attila. Alright, this might be the last match, depends which way it goes. Depends. Chaos has to win every match now, because it's a best of 7, and Jake already has a 3-1 lead. Alright, here we go. Two shitty dojos. Speed and armor up for grabs. Who gives a shit? They might go for the workshop. I don't really see much investment in this though. I doubt he'll even dismount. Katana cavalry, oh, have we seen that in the tournament so far? Don't think so. Yep, first Katana cavalry this tournament, I think. And he's got them both together. Alright. Katana cavalry. So we've seen bow samurai and katana cavalry. What else? Fire rockets. Matchlock samurai. People have brought every fucking kind of unit pretty much. We've seen Yaru samurai too. That's getting rare. People are sticking to Wacko Raiders, monks, no dashies usually, but we've seen everything today, pretty much. Trying to make everything work. This is a fight to cancel out. Let's see if it works. Great Guard are going in. Oh, they just stopped. See that? Oh wait. I know why they stopped. He just barely got away with that. Look at that. Oh man, he charged. Fucking dismounted. Seems like it's mostly working. And then these come in to help. Fight's breaking out on the left and the mid. Curious how this goes. He's just piling everything in. Fucking hell. Absolute mess in there. Chaos is winning that though, look at all that shit. Look at it all. Fucking hell. We've got no dashes in here. 3 units of monks though. Oh yeah, Jake's got free reign now with the cavalry. He's not even bothering to finish that unit, he's just continuing out, he's spreading out. And he's forced Yarashigaru to come out the fight, which is going to make a big difference. They're getting stuck. So Chaos, yeah, he's doing what he has to do as Takeda. He knows he has to get this charge and has to work. Wacko Raiders are going to break. Broken, this might spread. And he's got Yarashigaru in reserve. He has Katana Cavalry in reserve. Sending them into the Wacko Raiders here. Charging through his own units to get there, but that might work. Yarashigaru are wavering. Is this going well for Chaos? Oh man, these charges. This one's broken. This one's broken. He can continue through now. All this will get enveloped and then he'll kill the general and this might go well for him, maybe. Wacko Raiders in a fight with Katana Cavalry. Not with. Yeah, there they are. There they are.
A glorious victory will soon be yours.
That worked for Chaos there. Wow. He had a lot of cavalry just blobbing hard. They survived this. They just threw everything into this, and then they emerged victorious, and then they just flew into the back. Yeah, that's Takeda. That's what Takeda can do. Oh, no Naginata Samurai. Yeah. No Kisho Ninjas at all, and no Nagi Samurai. Oh, but Naginata Samurai are fucking garbage. No wonder. They are so shit. So that puts it at 3-2. Wow. Wacko Raiders did not have a good fight. Chaos versus Jake, game 5, 3-2. Alright, he's got a bit of a comeback. So cool seeing historical tactics work. Yeah, and it's just fundamental, basic, emergent RTT. Every single good RTS or RTT acknowledges flanking, positioning, direction. Naginata Samurai were used, lol, Chaos brought them. Fuck, did I miss it then? Did I miss it? Was it off stream then? Yeah, it's funny how there are games that do model things like downhill, uphill, difference, advantage, and positioning, direction, facing, like rear charges, hammer and anvil. And it's funny when games fuck that up completely and it doesn't really emerge as effective. But it's even funnier when games deliberately preclude it working by just being absolute abortions like Rome 2 did when it had it reversed. It's comical. But yeah, you can see that rear charges work so well in Shogun 2. See that? Just the action of flanking and getting a rear charge was decisive. Didn't even matter if it was light cavalry or Great Guard, it didn't matter. A rear charge is a rear charge. Tactics are tactics. It either works or it doesn't. Even a fully patched Rome 2 doesn't properly model rear charges, hammer and anvil. So pathetic. The fuck are they thinking? What the fuck goes on in those studios when they fuck that basic shit up? How does that? How does the game get to the point of being shipped when it's that terrible and dysfunctional? What the fuck? Always thought Takeda were the best clan with the cav bonuses. Yeah, I really always liked Takeda. What change would you make to Nagi-sam to make them actually good? They would have to be differentiated somehow. It's not a matter of like adding stats on or whatever. Like there would have to be a functional difference with how they're used. Imagine if the game modelled an interaction with Naginatas and Yari where Naginatas could actually break Yari permanently. Imagine if you would look at your Yari wall after it fought a unit of Naginata Samurai and there's gaps in the Yari wall. I just made that shit up right now. Imagine if the spear tips of the Yari were cleaved by Naginatas, which are curved and are essentially blade staves or whatever you call it. Would you call it? They're like pole arms, pole axes. Imagine if the game simulated that kind of an interaction and you could use it deliberately and you had to think about it. You actually had to fucking think about it. There you go. Just made that shit up. I don't even know if it's a good idea, but that's the kind of thing that you should do. But you could sit thinking about that shit all day long and test it and then see if it actually makes a good gameplay experience for players and makes interesting decisions and stuff. Glaives, yeah, that's the word, glaives. That's the word I was trying to find. Yeah. You sort of see that kind of thing happen in Three Kingdoms, where there's, I think, axes in Three Kingdoms have they cause a debuff against units with shields. Like, the idea with axes, especially in games that have Vikings and stuff, is that they can split shields. You even saw that in tabletop RPG games and stuff, I think. In MUDs. Axes could split shields. So it's kind of like that. They tried to do that in Three Kingdoms, and it just ended up being another weird interaction that you don't think about. I think having a huge morale boost would help differentiate them. They can't run fast or hit hard. They may as well take more punishment behind their heavy armor. Yeah, because they don't really serve that role as much as you'd expect. I think Jake always does well on this map. He's had some interesting matches on this map. Especially when Bokawa were involved. I remember a few. Axes splitting shields is a nice idea, but in practice it would cause issues with how Total War structures its units. Yeah, of course. That's the thing, you would have to actually model all this stuff and they just can't do it for whatever reason or don't want to do it. It's obviously a decision they have to weigh up and they just decide it's not worth it all the time. It's never worth it. What percentage of players are going to actually even understand that? Probably less than half. What percentage of those are even going to use it when they understand it? Half it again. Just go on and on like that. You already have like only 5% of people playing multiplayer. That was their numbers, I think. So only like 5% of people even play the game competitively, take it seriously. Like 5% of people actually take the game seriously enough to play multiplayer at all. What's he charging? So we've got Jake as Mori, and does he have bow cavalry? Don't think I've seen any. So, Jake's been given the sword dojo. Chaos is now rotating everything over to the shrine. Archery dojo has just been left. Jake's gonna feed through the middle with most of his army. Jake's gonna be able to take the archery dojo easily. And then the onus will be on Chaos to attack. He's discovered this. Oh man. That's bad for Jake. He took a big risk by putting them here and now they've been spotted. And having bows able to shoot at these with impunity is really good for Chaos. That's the only good way to deal with these, really. And he's getting to do it like that. Stuck in there. Dead. Look at this. Oh man. So the Naginata monks didn't take many losses. Cavalry is just scrambling here. He sent one of the Naginata monks into this cavalry fight on bow cavalry are really far away now. They should be firing into this the whole time. They're gonna win that. Yeah, that's it. Fire one into each, or else both into the same one. He should want to get out of this fight and fire only that one. And then over here we've got Great Guard getting charged. Is he gonna notice that?
Hidden units have been discovered, my lord.
Yeah, that's good. He pulled out of that fight, and he should just shoot at that unit now. Just shoot at it. Ignore this one. Nah. And they charged back, he did notice it good. Alright. Great Guard's pulling out. Yeah, Reshigaru's coming in. That's a bad slope for Chaos there, that's bad. Jake is going to just feed into that slope and do well. So they won this, they won that fight. Didn't take that losses that were that bad. This is looking alright, he's doing alright here.
Our men are running.
He lost the Great Guard.
Shameful display.
Bow cavalry will hopefully be firing at all of these monks now, and he could pull the cavalry away. Just get all of this cavalry away and leave the bow monks, the bow cavalry to fire at this shit. Getting caught there. They're getting caught. Yeah, he should really just be pulling fucking everything off this and aiding this fight. He's gonna get really hammered on the slope. It's worse here. Yeah, they're gonna lose those fights. That's just Yarashigaru there. He should pull away from this side then and commit back to this with everything.
Our men are running from the
I think Chaos is in
battlefield.
trouble at the moment.
Shameful display!
Naganatas are going to rout here. He's getting chased everywhere. Everything's going to get caught. So much. Jake's really got the pressure on him. Great Guard are going to catch the Fire Cavalry. Could be worse. Bow Cavalry firing into the Yari Cavalry, I think. So these have won. Man, I thought Jake was really fragmented and spread out, but it's working for him. He's coming out ahead in these fights.
Our entire unit has perished, my lord.
He's sending the cavalry in. Look at that, the bow cavalry are not even getting charged. Look at that. He didn't even charge them. Stand and fight. One last stand, because he knows his infantry, once they're dead, that's it. He needs to get his cavalry into the back of all this, but he can't afford to, he's already committed. But now, maybe, no. Too many losses, he's not got enough. Oh, he's really up against it. And of course, the sword dojo is held by Jake. So,
our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful display!
yep, there's Chaos's infantry starting to break. I think that's it. I don't know what Chaos can do here. He's trying to regroup his cavalry.
Is in grave danger, my lord.
And his general's gonna get killed by Great Guard eventually, I think. Yeah, they're dismounted, so they're gonna get caught. Look. His general's fresh at least. It's a big train. He's still trying to... Oh man. He's gonna have to throw away his cavalry to deal with this. He was about to get caught. Is he gonna get out with anything? Yeah, he's got out. He's bought himself some time. But he's in a corner now, look. This is the corner of the map. He's right up against the fucking corner. It's gonna be hard to get around there. His general was fucked. Holy shit, his general was fucked. Good play from Mori there. Hidden units got caught, so he rushed forward all his army and forced K down to micro units elsewhere, allowing him to take advantage and organise himself more. Yeah. I thought that could have presented an opportunity to Chaos to use his bows with impunity on those monks, which are the perfect target for bow cavalry, but nah. Well, maybe nagging at a monk cavalry are the ideal target for bow cavalry. Like the best target you can get outside of ridiculous units like fire rockets. Yeah, look at that, he's got to do this. Look, he's trying. The amount of fucking trying. Like, he's cut off. Cut off completely, yeah. Well fought though to get this far, but I think that's it. That's 4-2, is it? 4-2 to Jake in the final.
Our men are running from the battlefield. Shameful
And there's
display!
the GG going out. Yep. So that's it, we have our winner. Romanian Jake. I think that's his second win, I'll have to ask. Second. But yeah, he's the winner of the June 200 APM Shogun 2 Chad tournament. He gets first place prize on top of the entry participation reward that everyone got. Alright. That's game... Yeah, Jake V. Game 6. GG.
GG's.
You're the winner of the tournament.
Yep.
How'd you feel?
Yeah, nice.
You tired?
Yeah, not really. It's only like 3 a.m. now. Usually it's 7 a.m.
Yeah.
At least I'm happy. Like, I fucking called it when Chaos joined that he was gonna win until I joined.
Yeah, because you weren't even meant to play in the fucking tournament. You
Yeah.
were a reserve. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even mentioned that yet. You won the tournament as a reserve that just made it in because someone dropped out.
Yep, it's that easy.
Yeah.
Like I know Chaos from the Russian tournament that's like little advertised. And
Yeah.
he's a really good player, as you can see.
Yeah. Some really good games. He had a good run.
Like I thought he was gonna lose hard because he didn't know like the meta, but he quickly learned.
Yeah.
Like he brought in the last game what I usually bring as Takeda.
Why were you not bringing bow cavalry ever?
Because I was fighting Takeda with a huge cav. What do you mean?
I thought that you would have brought. I don't think you brought a single unit bow cavalry this whole tournament, did you?
No, I did.
All right.
I brought them against Drake
All right.
and against Stupid Boy.
Yeah, I just missed that. I think. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Easy.
congratulations. Is that your second tournament then? Second one.
No, third.
Third. Fucking hell.
Yeah, this December, winter, and this one.
All right. Yeah. Good going. Too easy. Simple
Yep,
as.
easy. I need Annie to come back to beat me again.
Alright. Good one. Alright, so that's it. We've found our winner. And thanks everyone that's wait, I should go into the main room.
Let's go, let's
Good
go.
job,
That's
Jakey.
my Jake. That's my Jake. That's my Jake.
Yep, that's it. Thanks everyone that donated. Thanks to the mods for moderating. Thanks to A&M for sponsoring the tournament to the tune of 80 Cardano. Thanks everyone for tuning in. If you want to play in the next tournament, turn up in about 3 weeks on my Discord where we host a tournament. And that's it. I'm gonna get something to eat now. That was a